All right. What is going on, guys? It's day two. I'm here 2 days in a row, but to be honest, it feels like all one night blending into itself. So it looks like I'm going and everything's running right now. So if otherwise, let me know. But I think we're good to go. So today, this is part two, and I hope this is the last one. I'm not saying that I want it to be over. It's just that I hope that I could wrap it up in 2 videos for you guys. And what we're doing here is we're building the Lego Discovery here that was released on April 1st, so on Thursday. So we made pretty good progress. We got through bags 1 through 7 yesterday. Today we've got bag 8 to start with, and I think we've got 17 in total. But right off the bat, bag 1 and 3, we got done the beautiful Hubble Space Telescope here. On the stand right now, but yeah, man, it's looking pretty good. So this kind of can keep you visually busy and entertained while we're finishing off the Lego Shuttle here. And one thing I kept harping on yesterday was I'm really wanting to find out how massive this model is going to be, and I did look a little bit online, and it looks like we're up to the front gear. So I'm pretty sure we're going to probably extend maybe even more, maybe about this much for the nose portion. But yeah, I'm really intrigued here. And already right off the bat, we can already mount the base of the shuttle here onto the display stand. So that's really great. It's not a connection per se. It kind of just fits in a slot, and because it's angled, it's in there pretty sturdy. It won't go. It can topple over and fall off, but that's not going to happen if you have it, just sitting on a table. But anyway, it's looking really good. We've got the heat shield at the bottom going, and we're kind of building up from there. So I'm looking forward to see what we're going to get with on bag 8. So without further ado, let's get this show on the road. And I'm going to go ahead and put this there for y'all so you can kind of maybe be able to see it a little bit while we continue building. Okay, so again, we left off at bag 7. We're going to start at bag 8. I do want to say I did cheat a little bit. And I think you're going to be happy, though, that I did, because what I did do before this stream was I went ahead and applied the multiple reflective stickers onto the cargo bay doors. And I think this saved me about like 10 to 15 minutes. So I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to sit there just watching me try and struggle with stickers. So I did go ahead and take care of these for y'all. So we are left with about 4 more stickers, and we'll get to that, I guess, when we get there. But we greatly reduced the time to put all these tedious stickers in together. I did also put the stickers on the base plate, or the display plates. They look pretty cool. I just don't like that the stickers, you get like a reflective kind of look to it. So it's pretty obvious that it's a sticker. But it would have been really cool if these were printed. But I can't complain. Yeah, can't complain. It is what it is. I think that's how. If someone out there, could correct me on if there is like a display stand that isn't already that is printed. I don't know if there are any, maybe in the UCS sets or something like that. All right. Okay, I saw a spring, so I think we're gonna get the front gear done here. Bag 8. Yeah, bag 8 looks like we're going to be working around the front mostly. So, and I do see a gear at the end of this bag. Alright. Okay, so I'm going to check. Let me move my windows here so you don't have to watch me like twice, basically. Yeah, so I'm assuming I'm going. I could not be recording again. I'm still relatively new to the whole streaming thing for sure. So for all we know, I'm just gonna be talking to myself, and I'm not streaming at all. But that's cool. That's fine if that's the case. All right. So, if anyone kind of watched any bit of yesterday, I tried to timestamp yesterday's build. you know, soon after it was done. And one thing that happened was kind of like a what I thought was a pretty big fiasco, but turned out to be me being really dumb. Like right off the bat on bag 2, I was starting to miss piece after piece after piece, and it got to be about a dozen pieces to where I was like, okay, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. Um, so basically, I looked down on the ground, and there's a second bag 2 just laying there, like right in front of me. And it was weird because I've never seen that before, where you've got two of the same numbered bags. I have seen, you know, like when you have two bags that are numbered the same, they're inside of each other. I've seen that, but I haven't seen two totally loose separate bags that were labeled number 2 or labeled the same number. So that was kind of weird to me. I'm like, why didn't you just make one bag 2 and then one bag 3, or just combine them all in one bag? So that I'm kind of making an excuse for myself. It was really my fault at the end of the day, but I mean that was kind of a weird thing to do, in my opinion. You know, if you ask me. So I'm trying to defend myself here. Yeah, but that was kind of a fiasco. I'm like, this is crazy. There's no way there can be this many missing pieces. So that was kind of it was a little bit scary too. I didn't know how I was gonna go to customer service with that kind of claim, but except to say that I documented it all in a live stream. So, all right, come on, let's get on the stand. So I kind of do like that we have a stand here. That way, you know, I can just plop it on here when we're not in the main model, so I don't have to throw it on the floor or something. Because I do want y'all to be able to see it to some extent while we're working on other stuff. So it's pretty cool. Got to stand there while we're working on the rest of the model here. Bag 8's pretty small, so I think we're gonna get through this maybe relatively quickly. It looks like a lot of small, tedious parts again, so I don't know for sure, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, but hope y'all Saturdays are doing well, doing good so far. Depending on where, we had someone from Germany tune in yesterday, so that was pretty cool. I guess it's Sunday morning over there probably by now. So Saturday, Sunday, hope y'all are having a great weekend. I know I certainly am. And I mean, you know, this always tops the cake for me, just to wind down and you know, build Lego kind of on my own time. I'll take this any day, you know. I don't need to go out or anything like that for the weekend. I got that out of my system a long time ago. So I'm perfectly happy chilling at home, chilling with you guys out here, and you know, just building some Lego and letting the mind relax, you know what I mean? All right. Okay, we're moving on. I don't know what we're doing specifically here with this, but it's going to be cool to find out. It's a really long assembly though. I don't know where this is going. We do have a lot of white, oh, you know what? This might be the bottom. We might be kind of doing the bottom of the bottom lining of the bay here, the cargo bay. I'm assuming that's what it is, because I don't know where else this long piece would go. So let's see if that is the case. Okay. Okay, I think, okay, I'm supposed to do this. It has this kind of weird pattern going on here that you mimic about 3 times. So it's throwing me off a little bit, but we'll get through it. Okay. I would say that I'm gonna gamble that this is the the bottom of the cargo bay here. Or what is it called? You know, so actually today what I did is I have kind of a diagram of Space Shuttle the Space Shuttle cross section, so I can make sure my terminology is somewhat correct. So at least with what I have online, it's saying cargo bay. So I'm gonna continue going with that. All right. Getting through this fairly quickly. Yeah, so that one fiasco from yesterday set me back. I should have, you know, took a timestamp on when I was watching the video on how long that set me back. But that whole mix-up with that second bag, it cost me valuable time, and I think really throughout the whole build, because what it did is it got me in a little bit of a panic mode again, and a little bit of I don't know what you would call it, but I was a little bit flustered, flustered and bothered. So it kind of had me distracted for a bit in a negative way. But once we got through the issue and learning that we were indeed not missing any parts, I think we recovered okay over time. So, and we got our rhythm back again after that. Yeah, and especially having you guys on, getting the chat going, was really helpful too to get us back on track. So that was great. It was great hanging out with y'all in general yesterday. So. Okay, we're gonna continue with. Oh, we've got some inverted flat tiles. So we've got the. Yeah, you can kind of see the reflection there. So the top part is tile. Or wait, what am I trying to say? Okay, yeah, it's a flat tile at the top, but then it's got kind of like the protruding connections at the bottom. So it's kind of like an inverted flat tile. And we've seen these already. I don't remember where we saw these, but we already did. So we've got a couple more of these, which are pretty cool. Oh, you know what this is? I think this is the... What is this thing called? Let me look on my... it's the flap at the rear. Let's see what this thing is. The... Oh boy. Yeah, I can't find it. But it's the... you know, the kind of like a pitch controller at the back. I think that's what this is. It's gonna go underneath the main engines. Body foil, body flap, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, body flap. All right, I think that's what this is. So I think this is gonna go right at the back, if I'm not mistaken. And it actually goes right in the back of this long piece that we were building. So I think this is gonna go the center of the whole shuttle, and this is the this is basically the beginning of the floor of the cargo bay here. So pretty cool. Snap that on. Don't break on me. All right. All right, got that. Okay, so now we are gonna go slap this onto the shuttle. So that's pretty cool. That is what this is. Okay. All right, so here we go. We've got kind of the main body of the shuttle here, or the underside, bottom side, whatever. This is the underside. But the base of the shuttle, I don't know what it's called. And we're gonna go ahead and slap this middle piece that's running along the whole shuttle, and I think it goes... Boy. Okay, it kind of aligns with... I think it goes down here like this. The question is kind of, does it go here? Does it go here? Like, how does that work? And you know what? I'm like pushing this down, and this is not affixed to anything. It's pretty cool. So this whole assembly slides back and forth, and the reason is, which I'm realizing now, is because when you pull the body flap either down or up, it deploys the landing gear. So I think when you pull the body flap, it's going to actuate this entire assembly here down the middle, and it's going to push down on both of these springs somehow, and it's going to push on the spring on the front landing gear, and that's going to bring all of the landing gears down. So I was wondering how that happened from the back to the front. So there it is right there, guys. It's pretty cool. So it's kind of like right now a completely free floating piece, like you kind of just throw it on top of there, and it's got about got one stud of travel here. So that's pretty cool, really cool. All right, I see ya. All right. Okay, so now we're gonna start building the yeah, I like that angle right there. There you go. We're gonna start building the front landing gear now. I think it would have made more sense to do this while you're not having to hold on to this whole assembly here. So and a thought just crossed my head that I haven't been thinking of, but like I have had some streams where I missed a part, and it's a bit tedious because you're trying to get the stream going, right? And then you're worried about finding a piece. So even though we're just kind of hanging out, there is a little bit of pressure, right, to get this right, so I don't have to backtrack too much for you guys. Look at this whole thing sliding. You see that? Like, you can just lift it up and put it back in right now. But I know it's going to be covered up at some point, so where you can't lift the whole thing up. But actually, let me show you one more view. So we have the body flap in there already, back here. And that kind of goes down and up. Right now it's pretty free flowing because there's nothing, you know, attaching it yet right now. So very cool. I think this is probably as far to the back as the shuttle is going to go. So I'm wondering how far forward it's going to be, and then we're going to have a really true representation on some scale for this model. Okay, there we go. It's back here. Okay. Landing gear time. We're almost through bag 8 here. That wasn't too bad. And actually, this is our first gear. I don't think we have built... Okay, we did build the rear landing gears, but they were not as intricate as this one. This one looks pretty cool. Yeah, this one's a little bit... Yeah, this one's built differently than the rear too. Okay, so now what we need is this. That. Two of these. Man, I can't wait, yo. I can't wait till this thing is done. Push this one through. Looks like a proper landing gear. That's pretty cool. Get one of these going. Almost done with bag 8, y'all. Ugh. More Technic, and it's hurting my fingers. Okay, we kind of gotta get that red bar through. Okay, what else? Ooh, we've got another spring at the front. You put that through there. And we've kind of got to line this this Technic yellow piece in the right position at the on this long red rod looking thing. All right, I think we've got that lined up about right. Throw that on, put another Technic, button that up, and we've got two of. There you go. I think that's pretty much our front gear here, and we're going to slap that on the model. Okay. Interesting. So we kind of just put it on. It attaches on with these two long white Technic blocks. Okay, I got a snap in there. Okay, and it's weird because it's not letting me put both of them down together, so let's see what's going on. Oh, okay, now we're okay. Okay, so far... okay, so far, wow, what I can see is... I have no idea. Okay, so it looks, yeah, okay, so basically this is gonna push on the gear right there at the front up here. So this yellow piece is gonna push the gear down somehow. How exactly, we've yet to find out, but we will in time. Okay, let's not spend, I'm not gonna spend too much time. I'll try not to spend too much time wasting on this, but uh-oh. Ooh, I broke it. I already broke it. Okay. Yeah, something's not jiving right here. I think I'm gonna have to remove the front gear and make sure we got everything lined up correctly, because when I put it don't break on me. When I put it down like I'm supposed to, the underside of the shuttle is coming apart on me. It's pushing, something is pushing against the body of the shuttle here. So let's backtrack and make sure I didn't need some sort of spacer, oh shoot, or something like that. So let's do that. Okay. Yeah, this whole thing is kind of like tedious right now while it's not affixed, because it's kind of just floating everywhere, and it's kind of getting in the way of everything and trying to fall out all the time. So, okay. And immediately I found the problem. I was supposed to put the red Technic through, you know, through the first hole, and I had it through the second hole. So I think that's what the problem was there. I mean, that has to be what the problem was. So, quick fix. Let's go ahead and do that again. Slap the gear back on. Hopefully, second time's a charm. That's a quality control right there. So, I think we've got it just about now. Hey, Lego and Things. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're doing the part 2 of the shuttle build here, and thank you. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Lego has done a really great job with this thing so far. And I have this on totally upside down. Let's get this on. Oh man, what's going on? Okay, this way. This is what we want to do. Put this on this way. Yeah, so Lego's doing a great job with this thing so far. We had a little fiasco with the front gear not fitting in, but we found it. And now I put the gear in and it's not pushing on anything. So yeah, so this is gonna This is going to control the front gear and the side gear somehow, but we haven't figured it out quite yet. It's going to come together soon, I think. Pretty soon. Okay, so I want to hold on to this because we're going to keep building in here for a minute. So, okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're pretty much through bag 8 though, for the most part. Bag 8 was pretty much the center strip here and the front gear assembly. I really can't wait to get some of the inside, the insides of the cargo bay going. So the more once we start seeing more of the white pieces and whatnot, and more of the shell, I'm gonna start getting really excited here. Yeah, it should start getting really cool. So okay. Okay, so where am I at now? Okay, I think I've got everything counted for this step. Two of those, these, and okay. All right. Okay, I think I did miss something here. I missed this. Oh no, I didn't. We're good. Oh, so we're going to affix this spring here now. Onto the body to some extent. Okay, so I think we've got most of the... Whoa! Okay, yeah, we've got pretty much most of the... the function of the front gear. So here we go. We've got the rear flap, the rear body flap already, and now that we've got the front gear in its retracted position, I'm gonna try and pull the body flap down. And it didn't work, but let me just push it. And see what... Yeah, there you go. So that's pretty cool. So the gear kind of snaps up on its own, and when you push the body flap, it pushes all the way from the sides. These are not connected yet, so these aren't working, but the front gear, pushing this back here will activate all the way to the front. That's really cool. Yeah, the sliding piece in the middle. Really cool. All right. Yeah, that's a pretty cool function there. Let me do that one more time. So body flap here, and I think you're actually supposed to angle it, but since it's not fixed right now, or it's not attached, I'm just pushing it. So yeah, when you push it, it's gonna activate these, which are not connected yet, but you can see the front go down here. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Hey, Peter, what's going on with you too? Thank you again for tuning in. Can only stay for a few minutes. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you stopping by too. Yeah, we got Lego and things stopped by too. But hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting through bag 8. We kind of just got started, and just did one. We're finishing up just one bag so far, but this was a pretty quick one, and yeah, we should be on cruise control now. Put these up at the front. I do love that you build. I kind of wanted to start the shuttle early, but I kind of do like that you build the stand ahead of time now, because it is really cool having the stand, so I can kind of build on it. Or if I'm building off to the side, you can still see the shuttle here. So that's pretty cool. It's kind of like you have a working stand to build the shuttle on. Okay, that's it for bag 8. We've got kind of a whole spare gear here. We've got the wheel and the tire. So you kind of got a whole spare gear to play with there. I'm gonna put these spare parts around here. Okay, so moving on to bag 9. Oh yeah, guys, we've got some of the some white pieces. So we're gonna start building maybe some shell or maybe the cargo bay. And I've got a NASA Discovery. I'm gonna bust that out. NASA Discovery printed piece. So that's really cool. Peter, waiting for your own shuttle. Cool. Did you order it online and it's shipping to you, Peter? Like you're waiting for it to ship? Okay. So check it out. Bag 9, we've got running with 2 other printed pieces. I love the printed pieces. I always love when I come across printed pieces. So we've got the USA with the flag and the NASA Discovery. So very cool. And these are pretty big printed pieces here. So I think they're like 6x6 studs. So these are gonna go right on the wing from what I see here and from what I remember from photos and whatnot. So I think we're gonna start building more into this. Let me try and see if I can, oops, sorry. Let me see if I can get it to a point where you can still see me building in it. Oops, yeah, I think that should do for now. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, I'm excited. We're getting into the cargo bay now, guys. It's a pretty big step here. We're lining the inside of the cargo bay. So Peter, when does your shuttle get in? Is it coming next week? All right. Okay, we've got some of the lining in, and I think this kind of big free-flowing piece is fixed now at the front, so it's not gonna. This isn't going to fall off anymore. It's still pretty loose on the back, but it's kind of held now down at the front. So I'm not so worried about that anymore. 3 days ago and they had not delivered it yet. Yeah, I hate waiting too. That's like when I order anything, I'm looking online like every single day, almost like every other hour to see almost like every other hour to see where it is. So yeah, I feel your pain there. I definitely know what that feels like. I don't like playing the waiting game. Yeah, next week. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I'm excited, guys, because we're doing the lining of the inside, the cargo bay. Really cool. We're getting the finishing some of finished elements here already. So good stuff. Good progress we're making. Ooh, so we're building some of the wing now. Okay, gonna get 2 of these. That. One of that. 2 of these. All right. Okay, so I hope I'm putting this on the right space here. I think I am. And we've got this here. Okay. And we've got... Wow, we're doing some, we're covering up the wing already. This is pretty cool. And by the way, I'm amazed that, I wonder how long it would take the, it took, you know, the creator to build a model like this. I mean, just all of the, I mean, all of the inner workings underneath, and then everything just fitting together so perfectly. It blows my mind, you know, every single time, every build that I put together, pretty much. I don't know how they do it. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, we've got the printed wing pieces coming on now, guys. Okay, all right. I'm getting excited here. Two of those, two of... Okay. All right, here we go. So we've got... I'm gonna try and make sure I get everything. It's like everything right here. They've got you doing a lot of pieces at once on this particular step. So oh, look at that giant printed piece right here. That's really cool. There you go, snapped on nice. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm trying to see if it's somewhat in focus there. Really cool. Really, really cool. Okay. And these are really, really big pieces here. These two printed ones. Again, 6x6. They are pretty hefty indeed. Wow. These go like this. Trying to concentrate. All right, hold on. One more second. Give me a sec. Wow. How cool is that, guys? Very, very cool. Looking good. Shiny too. Yeah, this is sweet. Okay, so let's keep going with this. 1, 2. 2 for these. Yeah, we're about finishing up bag 9. Bag 9 was pretty simple. A lot of kind of exterior finished pieces, some of the cargo bay lining, fairly large pieces. So bag 9 was a pretty easy bag and pretty fun bag, because you start to see some of the exposed, you know, finished model parts. So very cool indeed. All right, let's turn it around so I get my right bearings here. That was kind of difficult doing that upside down, but I wanted y'all to see it. So we've got, okay, let's see. Oh, I'm wrong. Throw that on. Throw that on. Yeah, I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. I just got to make sure I don't majorly mess this up here. Right. I've got a really big, like all the kind of finished, pieces are coming in. It looks like, so you're covering up all these the multicolored pieces from the inside. Got a little space here for the rear gears back there. Okay, we're just about done with bag 9, you all, so I'll go ahead and put these last couple pieces on, and then I'll catch up with y'all on where we're at. And that's it for bag 9. That was a quick one. Wow. Check it out, y'all. It's coming together pretty nice. One sec. Yeah. We've got a lot of the, I think for the most part, the exposed exterior. We do got some studs here that are still shown, as you can see. And some studs up top here. So I think we are still gonna maybe cover up a couple things here, but for the most part we're really starting to see the exterior starting to come together, so this is really cool. So that's kind of the first step to getting this thing tidied up here. Let's go ahead, bag 10, see what we got. I think more exterior. We've got some more of the we've got some curves coming in. All right, I'm gonna kind of start finessing the exterior a little bit more. All right. Okay. This is one more piece. Okay. Oh, dude, this is really cool. I don't even know where to mount this anymore. Okay, you gotta kind of look at it from the bottom. Yeah, so I was looking yesterday. I think there was some chat about a UCS AT-AT, and I know that there haven't been official images or anything like that, but just from kind of the leak, images or rumor images that I saw, that thing looks gigantic. Again, it looks like the size of a dog, pretty much. And it does look pretty sweet. So I'm looking forward to see if they announce that one pretty soon. I also can't wait to start kind of getting around to doing a review on this one, because that's going to be pretty fun. Just checking out, all the features and displayability of this thing in general. and I'm already looking for some shelf space for this. It's gonna take up a lot of room on the shelf, so I'm gonna have to start looking into that, into some real estate for this thing. So, all right, let's see. Okay, so now we're finally gonna fix the rear gears. I mean, these kind of springs have been floating around for a while. I don't like when things float around kind of too long, just because, you know, they kind of get in the way and they kind of fall off and whatnot. But we're finally gonna kind of fix the gears now to the shuttle, and hopefully that should keep this from flopping around finally. Okay, how do we do that now exactly? Okay. Just how they got everything to fit is amazing. Okay. That one in. Getting this one in. Okay, so we've got we've got the rear springs kind of affixed now to the shuttle with these two kind of Technic connectors here. So the springs aren't flopping around anymore. The rear gears still are. We gotta figure that out. But we'll get there. I think we're gonna figure that out now actually. So let me put this back down and find a way to put this down and work on it. Let's get these gears in so it's not kind of all flip-flopping around on me. Okay. So, okay, where were we? We were fixing the rear gears to the shuttle. Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep these things from flopping around. That's what we were doing. All right. Lost my train of thought for a second. And that happens sometimes over a multi-hour stream. So. All right, and I apologize. The shuttle's kind of blocking everything right now. I'll get that out the way for y'all soon in a bit. Goes to the back. Okay, these kind of serve as bump stops for the back, the rear gears. Okay, I'm gonna throw this up here. I'll just put it back on the stand. Yeah, I've been looking kind of online here and there because I'm wondering if someone is like, you know, someone's gonna make a fuel, the external fuel tank and booster rockets for this thing inevitably at some point. So I've been looking around to see if anyone's been trying that yet. I mean, I think that alone is gonna be a massive build in itself too. So I'm looking forward to someone who's going to do that build and then turn the shuttle into the whole thing, the whole shuttle with the booster rockets and the fuel cell. Hey Kiwi, what's going on? Good to see you again. How are you doing, Kiwi? Having a good weekend? Okay, got that. Okay, I'm gonna take this out and start working on this again. All right. Got a lot of smaller parts here now, so hopefully it doesn't hold us back, slow us down too much. And we've got bag 8, 9, and almost bag 10 down too, so wondering how quickly we're gonna get through this. Okay, so we've got some little bit of micro build going here. Really tiny parts going on now. Hey Kiwi, yeah, we started. We just started with the white bricks, and they're coming together really good. The shuttle's starting to look a little more finessed now, a little more complete for sure. I have a feeling we might get there today. Kiwi, sorry I couldn't join earlier. Oh no, you're good. I appreciate anyone stopping by. Even if it's only for a couple of minutes or so, I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, we're cruising along. There's a lot of detail work going on now on the exterior. Kiwi will try to stay on as long as I can. Oh yeah, no, appreciate it. Thank you. Any yeah, feel free to do whatever you need to do, but I appreciate you staying on for whatever period of time, even if it's a short one. Yeah, I was thinking about, I don't know what the next build is going to be. I think it's going to be, I mean, it's either going to be, if it's from a set that I already have and just haven't built yet, it's either going to be the Volkswagen camper van or the assembly square. And the assembly square is a beast of a build, so I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I don't even know how many hours that one is going to take. So I might start with the camper van. And I do got a bunch of small sets like some of the speed champions. Don't really know if that's really worth you know, doing a live stream on, because I know that will be done pretty quickly. But I might do it just for fun. Okay, looking pretty good there. Kiwi say, oh, all right. Kiwi saying, do the camper van. If that's something you would be interested in, I am definitely, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to do that. Thanks for the suggestion. I kind of just needed an excuse to do it, so now I have one. Thank you. And yeah, that build shouldn't be too long of a build, you know, so it shouldn't be too crazy long to do for you guys. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I'll probably end up doing that one then. I really do wish I had that Beetle too. Oh man, I was meaning to look again today at prices for it on eBay or something, so I'll need to do that. should have gotten that when it before it retired for sure. Okay, I don't know what we're building here, but it seems pretty cool. All right. Yeah, it's a bunch of, I have no idea what this is. It's like some kind of rectangular shaped thing. But it's got like a lot of side connections here, so I wonder what that's going to be. Right. More of the same stuff. Okay, now we're going to discard this, throw that away, and do something else. I really don't know what we're building right now. I think, you know, yeah, this is going to be one of those things where once I put these two pieces together, whatever they are, it'll all come together. What? Oh, I messed up. Everything's supposed to go on top. Okay. Yep. What is this that we're doing? What is this? I have no idea. Hey, Kiwi has returned. Yeah, no problem at all. You know where to find me. I'll be here all night. I'm definitely not going nowhere, so yeah, feel free to take care of stuff if you need to. I'll be here. All right. So we've got okay, so now I thought we'd have some clarity once we put these two things together, but now that we've done it, I still have no idea. Still have no idea what this is, and we're gonna do the same thing on this side here. So, I don't know. Okay. I'm curious, guys. Sorry, I'm being silent. I'm trying to yeah, it could be because it's a bunch of black pieces. Yeah, so it might be maybe the lower part of the heat shield for the front. Yeah, you might be onto something there. Okay, we'll see. That's a good theory. Yeah, Kiwi's saying it could be the front end, possibly, and he has a good point. Because it's a bunch of the black pieces that could go... It's part of the nose, like the heat shield on the front. Alright. Okay, so we are joining these two together now. And I do not know where it goes on the shuttle yet. Okay, so here we are. Make sure these are tight. Okay, so yeah, what is that? Got a couple more to do. Some more little tiny pieces here. Okay, 2 of those. Okay. Yeah, Kiwi's saying maybe the nose, and there is a curved piece that goes right at the end of it. So flip it over. Okay. Wow, we're still building on this thing. Okay, more stuff here. We got Technic stuff going in now. All right. Okay, yeah, we've got some weird thing going on here. Don't know what this is about. But there are quite a lot of Technic pieces in this set so far, that's for sure. Okay, bring this down. And then more Technic pieces. And then more Technic pieces. Sorry guys, I'm trying to entertain myself. Okay. And these thingamajigs. And then okay, now we go back to this thing. Slap this all together. Kiwi saying, yeah, it could be the nose, like the dish at the front. All right, so we kind of put that here. So we've got, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, we've got this going, all right. Oh, and it actually goes in the back. This is actually right at the rear of the shuttle. So that was a good guess though, because I thought that because of the curved piece here at the front that, yeah, maybe it could go like way up at the front here, and it was black, so I thought it could be part of the heat shield. But this is actually the beginning of the main burner assembly in the back. And now that, yeah, so you put that here. So now that I'm seeing it, these 3 pieces are going to connect to the main engine. That's what I'm assuming now with these 3. And then it does have a connection here. Ooh, 2 Technic connections here that are going to hook up, looks like, to the... Oh, cool. we're making the connections to the elevons. Because I remember that when you turn one of the rockets, that actually activates the elevons. So that's cool. Okay, so that's done by a bunch of Technic stuff, Technic wizardry. Okay, that was a good guess though. Yeah, you rotate the. Kim, you were saying, yeah, you rotate the engine to move the flaps. Yep, that is exactly what we're doing here. So give me a sec. I know you can't see what I'm doing here. Actually, I'll rotate it for you so you can see. But yeah, we're gonna connect these Technic pieces to. Yeah, look at that. There's this Technic piece way down there that you connect these to. These really long control arms to. All right. Then I've got to snap the get in there. Okay, now I've got to fix the rear down. It's not like a brick on brick, it's a Technic hinge here that this whole back wall snaps down into. There you go, you probably heard that. So that's cool. Oh, wow. I've got to pause here, guys, because this is really cool. Okay. Okay, we said he realized it right before I did. I didn't even realize it till I actually saw the instruction to put it back there. Then that's when I found out. I was like, oh, okay. All right, so there's a lot going on here, guys. There's a lot going on here. So, as Kiwi was saying, you rotate the top rear motor to activate the flaps or the elevons, and you can kind of see I'm twisting it with my finger here, and you could see one go up and one go down, right? So check that out. When I twist it, one's gonna go up and one's gonna go down. Very, very cool. And that's done with the connection, you know, that rotation is through this red kind of round assembly here and going down into these two control arms that connect to these yellow Technic parts that are an extension of these the flaps here. So very, very cool. In addition, I think I did see somewhere that you can adjust the pitch of the motor, and I might be wrong, but I think in real life the pitch of the nozzles can also be what do you call it? Rotated 15 degrees or angled to 15 degrees, and that's what you're seeing here too. And that's why this whole back wall, this black back wall here, is connected via two hinges, so that you can also adjust the angle here of the rear motors. That's what I'm assuming. So if that is the case, that is really, really cool. And there's so much going on in this one assembly that's really cool to me. So I had to kind of document that for y'all. So there's a lot going on there. And then you still got this one piece here, the body flap, that's going to control the landing gears. So there's a lot of work going on back here. Really cool stuff. Oh wow, there's a lot going on in this one assembly. Very, very cool. Oh, check that out. So you can kind of like rotating the whole back piece, and I don't know if this is really going to be fixed or not, but it moves the flaps, the elevons in unison too. So in addition to doing them, you know, to pitch right or left, this whole assembly pitches both of them at the same time. So I don't know if that's going to be a factor or play into all of this as well. But now we get to go ahead and start with some of the engines. Oh, no way. Very cool. Okay. And that's going to kind of firm up this whole rear assembly here by sliding these motors in. Oops, I was supposed to put a spacer in there. My bad. Oh no, we lost one. Uh-oh. Pulled a Technic piece out when I was not supposed to. I hope that wasn't connected to anything. So we've got to pull the engines out here, guys. I spoke too soon. I was supposed to put a Technic, not a Technic, but a disc around them. These are kind of hard to slide out. They're like in there pretty good. I got too excited about this rear assembly. Okay, alright, so gotta get kind of these three gray pieces fixed on here. There we go. All right, I think we've got everything fairly secure now. And I know there's a lot more to these. They look kind of rinky-dink right now, but I know we've got a lot more, I think, to these, the main rockets here. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and... Oh yeah, I think we're gonna finish the rockets here. We'll see. We'll see in a bit. We're gonna add more detail to that. We're kind of putting on these kind of like pirate ship wheel looking things on them. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty much doing the rockets in full here. This down. Trying not to knock over the Hubble Space Telescope. And actually, now that we're here, probably be a good time to do a size comparison on the kind of. I might try and fit the Hubble in here and see how that's shaping up. But this is becoming a pretty massive model so far, guys. So it's getting pretty substantial here. And remember, we haven't even finished out the nose yet. We just got to the landing gear here in the front. So we've got maybe about like this much more to get the nose in. So, wow. Really cool. The engines look like kind of like almost like wooden buckets. I don't know. Yeah, you probably can't see it from here, but okay, so check that out. I think we've just about finished the engines. And as the Kiwi was pointing out, yeah, when you turn the top engine here, it's going to allow the shuttle to pitch left and right. Very cool. This was a very cool assembly. Everything going on back here, and additionally, right now I'm able to pitch the whole rocket assembly. I know in real life the nozzles are able to pitch about something like 10 to 15 degrees. But yeah, I don't know if this will actually be fixed and then you can't change the pitch. Kiwi's saying it might be fixed down later. So yeah, so Kiwi is confirming that the motors are buckets just painted in the gunmetal gray here. So okay, so there is a little bit more to bag 10. Let me put this here. But after we finish the rockets here, there is a bit of tidbit of information on the page when you finish the rockets. It says, by pumping super cold liquid hydrogen fuel through 1080 tubes in the nozzle wall before it enters the main combustion chamber, the engine is kept at a cool 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of like a cooling and combustion. I think I read that. Yeah, like there are the fuel is used to cool the engines before it's used as combustion to power the engine. So I read that somewhere when I was looking at this whole Lego shuttle thing. So Almost done with bag 10. So I didn't pull all the parts that I needed. So on the left side, okay. Yeah, the exterior is starting to come along. I love the lining of the whole cargo bay, and it's really cool that you can see through the floor of the cargo bay how it slides right there. So you can push down the gears, lower the gears. We've got some of the cool curves coming along now on the wing. Let's make sure that, okay, I'm putting them in the right place. So we've got some pretty cool cool little bulges in the wing here to give it more of that that true to life shape. Look at that, that's really cool. So you've got a little bit of a curvature going here. It's amazing that they just had the pieces. I don't think, yeah, these are not new pieces, right, for here. So it's cool that they had that to fill in that. Got a nice little curvature going there. And that's it for bag 10, guys. We've got 7 bags to go. And from the get-go, bag 11, I'm seeing more printed pieces. So I'm looking forward to that. Let me put this, can I put this here? Alright, I'm gonna wish me luck, guys. Alright. I was trying to display it on the stand the whole time, but this is way better. But now everything's kind of resting on that that kind of floating back wall here that's on 2 hinges. So we'll see how that turns out. Yeah, Kiwi, 7 bags to go. Yeah, we've got, I think, 17 bags total. So that is about correct, sir. Alright. Okay, right off the bat, very cool, guys. More printed pieces, United States, and it is cool that on one side the flag is printed backwards, and one side the flag is printed the correct way, just like in real life. So that's pretty cool. And I promise you guys, I'm going to invest in a more modern autofocus camera soon. So there you go. I can, yeah. So very, very cool. Bag 11. This thing is coming together. I think the Hubble Space Telescope was a little bit more of a tedious, and I say tedious, but I don't mean it like in a bad way, guys. I mean to just say that there are a lot of more like tiny pieces in the Hubble, so it took a fairly long time to put that together. But speaking of Hubble, here that is for size now, so we can kind of see. It's not going to fit in with the solar arrays, but kind of seeing how it's going to come together here. I really want to see it displayed. You know, I'm going to definitely try it displayed inside of the shuttle. I do like the option where you can show it deploying. So I do like that variety they give you in displaying. You could have them all 2 separate. You can have them attached and deploying. Or you could just have it on the shuttle and sitting completely inside the shuttle. Very cool. So let's forward on. Okay, so we've got right from the get-go printed pieces, and as we do this, I'm going to read something to you guys. We've got another tidbit. As regulations require that the stars always face forward. Oh, so this is the explanation to the flag. All right, so why one flag is inverted and why it's not. As regulations require that the stars always face forwards as if the flag is trailing in the wind, the American flag on the starboard side, or the right side of the Discovery, flies backwards. So I did not know that. That is really cool, because people did point this out, that it is backwards. But I've never heard the reasoning to why that is. So that is very cool. So the stars always face forward. So that's why on the starboard side or the right side, the flag is inverted, because of course the shuttle is going to be, well, in space it's actually going back. It's like upside down and flying backwards in space. But when it's coming in, you know, I guess I can see that. So that the stars would be up in the front of the shuttle. But I wonder why they did that, because yeah, again, for most of its flight in space, it's upside down and it flies backwards so as to protect the crew from any space debris that might come at the windshield. So it actually flies, you know, backward for most of its time in space. So that's a really interesting tidbit of information there about the flag. Trying to put this down because I've got to do another micro. Oh, actually, we don't have to put it down. I forgot. We can just throw it like this. You guys can definitely see it like that. All right. So Kiwi says if you get this, he's gonna he's going to display it separately. Yeah. It would definitely be more substantial, right? Displaying it separately, because really you're getting kind of two display pieces in one set, right? So that's really cool. You could, for me, I'm probably gonna play around with, you know, mixing it up every once in a while for sure. I might have it completely inside with the bay, the cargo bay doors open. I might show it completely separately, or show it deploying mid-deployment. So I do appreciate basically that they gave us all the options to do that, you know, to do kind of whichever way we wanted to do. So that's very cool. Kiwi saying he remembers the day he got the Land Rover, I'm assuming, and it came in the afternoon, and he stayed up all night to make it. I think the Land Rover, yeah, honestly, I'm going to get to your second sentence. I already cut myself off. But going to your Land Rover, it took me, I think I built that over 3 days, Kiwi. So you did that all, the Land Rover all in one sitting? That is pretty cool. Man, you must have been going. Yeah, I think it took me 3 days to do the Land Rover. I mean, obviously I wasn't going as fast as you were going, but that thing took me a while. I think it took me a day to do like the chassis, and then like maybe 2 days to do the chassis, and then maybe a day to do the body, something like that. That was a pretty hefty set to put together. Wow, 8 to 9 hours. Wow, straight. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you can't spell. No, you're good. I'm the same way. So going back to your other comment on the Hubble Space Telescope, that I definitely agree with. Yeah, again, kind of seeing it online, it's one thing, but building it here, you can kind of see in relation to the shuttle how big this thing is, and how I don't know the part count. It would be interesting to you might be able to find the part count just for the space telescope. But yeah, this is definitely very much its own build, and so much so that, you know, they gave it its own plaque. So this is, yeah, it's definitely a two build in one sort of deal for sure. So you get your money's worth. Again, I thought I'd be disappointed because it didn't come with the fuel cell and the rockets. But then seeing how large the shuttle itself would be, and then seeing the Hubble Space Telescope, which is, you know, probably, if not one of the most, if not the most famous missions of the Space Shuttle program, you know, deploying the Hubble telescope. So having the Hubble telescope as a part of this build was definitely a bonus for me. So at the end, no complaints, and here I am, you know, here we are building it now. So okay, got a little cool cool holes for the landing gear here. This probably, I don't know if this would exist in real life. They might have just been making that cutout for it, but I like how that fits in there. Okay. Wow, guys, the kind of the exterior, or the shuttle going up, it's coming together fairly fast here, guys. So yeah, a lot, I think, and I might be speaking too soon, but maybe a lot of the long work was in building the bits of the Hubble telescope, and then the bottom skeleton of the shuttle. But we'll see. We might get to a point in the build where it slows us down again with smaller builds, so we'll see. I definitely enjoy having, you know, the smaller builds. I'm not complaining about it by any means, you know. So it's cool to have a bunch of little micro builds. Okay. Kiwi, sorry if you're distracted. No, you are not distracting me at all. Actually, as a matter of fact, the chat keeps me going because it, quite frankly, it keeps me awake, for lack of a better word. So no, I appreciate you guys chatting. I wanna see chat. It's great. Yeah, so again, thank you. You know, you guys don't have to chat, or you can chat. I just appreciate y'all, you guys being. I appreciate the people stopping by and just checking out the video. So I'm having a great time either way. You know what? Kiwi saying it would have been cool if this set had micro figures, and I totally agree with you. I didn't know the Saturn V had microfigures, like you're saying. I know the lunar lander had microfigs, even though the suits on them were not, you know, kind of accurate to life, I guess. But yeah, they had minifigures with that. And if you're saying the Saturn had minifigs, yeah, they should have had some minifigs for this too. I totally agree. Or maybe one just to show, you know, just to show one of the astronauts in a suit. And from what I know, right, the UCS models also come with a minifig. Oops, that's my alarm went off for some reason. But I think even the UCS sets have minifigs, even though they're not minifig scale. They just have a minifig to display as well. So that is a good point. Why didn't this thing come with a minifig? And to that point, it would have been cool to have some minifig astronauts, because yeah, the lunar lander had minifigures. Yeah, so it would have been cool to have some minifigs here, because I don't have any astronaut minifigs for sure. I probably will when I get the lunar lander, and if I get the Saturn V. I really want to get it. I just don't know if I can make the room for it. But I'll definitely get the lunar lander, so I'll have those minifigs at least at some point. Okay. What are we doing here now? We need a couple tiny pieces. And I might be asking too much now at this point. But one thing I liked about the 911 that just got built was I did like that you can kind of I'm asking too much, I know, but I like that you could change it up from the Targa to the Turbo. It would have been really cool if, for the cargo bay, if we got the Hubble Space Telescope, and then you could switch it up to also have the Space Lab running in there. That would have been really cool. So you can have kind of two different missions in one space shuttle, or in one set. So I don't know. I know I'm asking too much, but, and now that I say it, that would be kind of something cool to do as a maybe a mock or something. Have build build the space lab as one of the cargo bay options. Okay, so this wall that's on a hinge, we just kind of built the stopper for it here. So it's still free at this point, but it only wiggles to an extent. So we'll see if that that is truly the case there. But we built the stopper, but it still has some range of motion there. Okay. Oh, so Kiwi's saying the Saturn has microfig. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying minifigs the whole time. Okay, so the Saturn V has microfigures, which makes sense. Okay, so those were kind of built to scale. So that's kind of what you're saying. They had microfigures because they were so tiny compared to the Saturn V. Okay, my bad. I thought you were saying that the Saturn V had minifigures too. But they don't. They have micro figures, which makes sense. Oh, we lost an engine, guys. Let me grab that. This last engine popped off fairly easily. Probably because I'm using it as a stand. Okay, so we're nearing kind of the end of bag 11. It's kind of going, kind of getting through it pretty good here. And yeah, to this point we haven't gotten up to the nose yet, so it's very very intriguing. We're kind of really doing a lot. It seems like we're going from the back and working our way up front. But I wonder if we're going to skip around. Maybe we'll skip around at the next bag or something like that. But so far, it seems like we built the base of the shuttle, started from the back, and working our way up front. Or working our way towards the front from the back, I should say. Okay, pretty easy assembly here. Oh, and what we're doing here is we're building the rear wall here of the cargo bay, and I think the cargo bay rear wall had a printed flag piece somewhere. I'm not seeing it yet, so maybe in the next bag. Yeah, so we're doing this here, and we're going to put this we're gonna put this here. So we're kind of building up the rear wall here of the shuttle. Wow, this thing's gonna be tall. Ooh. Hey Greg, what's going on? Good to see you, Greg. Hey Greg, we are on bag. Well, we're wrapping up bag 11, 11 out of 17, so we're going on to bag 12 soon. But hey, man, it's good to see you again. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. All right, got that in. All right, so yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a pretty tall model here. I wonder if I should do a. I'll do a small check at this point, size check. And it's not accurate yet because we don't have the whole nose here, and I'm assuming it's gonna be something like that. Excuse me. Maybe maybe somewhere like that. I don't know. Maybe here. So here we got. And I know the they're Star Wars. I'm like, I got other space stuff, but they're Star Wars. But so I don't have like a real stuff like a Saturn or a lunar lander to show you guys. So this is the 2021 X-wing. This is a little bit smaller, I think, than the previous X-wings. So there goes that. Yeah, that's about right there. Showing the A-wing. The A-wing's a little bit. The A-wing can kind of compete with this thing a little bit, but the A-wing is kind of just some, kind of blank. This is kind of like cheating here, right? So it's a little bit of a cheat. And bring up the. And I just noticed I've got a lot of white Lego sets here, like white printed pieces here. There's the 911 for scale. So I know this is going to be a little bit more taller, maybe about here. So. We'll see. Kiwi saying Y-wing. Did I just call it an A-wing just now? I think I said A-wing, didn't I? Yeah, that's what I meant. My bad. Y-wing. Why? Thanks for the correction. All right. So I'm gonna bust out the 911 at some point, but I'll bust out the 911. Or the Technic 911 GT3 once I get the nose, because I think this is going to compete with one of the Technic sets in terms of length, and those Technic sets are huge. So we will see. And we've actually are putting the flag now inside of the cargo bay, and I didn't realize we had the printed flag, but it's here somewhere, and I think it's here. We've got a little tiny U.S. flag, and it's a 2x1 flat tile, and we are gonna go ahead and do that dance right now. So that's very cool. We're kind of just buttoning up the rear of the cargo bay here. This is so cool. This is really cool. I can't believe I'm building a space shuttle right now. And it's especially cool to me because I'm gonna finish my thought after I put the flag. Let me put the flag first. Check that out, guys. You've got a little flag here at the back of the cargo bay now. So that's very cool. A lot of printed pieces going on. Really, really, really cool. So what I was saying before that was that it's been a really cool, I guess, Lego year for me, because with this set I'm building here and the last set I built, which was the 911, I didn't really know they were coming until maybe a month before they actually arrived. I think I heard about the Porsche in late January, and then I heard about this one maybe late last month or something like that. So not a lot of time ahead of the actual release that I heard about them. So it's kind of cool. You're kind of just chugging along, and then you hear about a release that's going to come in a month, so you don't have to wait too long for it. So that was one cool thing about these two sets for me, was just finding out about them kind of not too long before they release. So hey Greg, Greg's got done watching Superman the animated series. Oh sweet. You gonna check out Batman animated next. Nice. I actually haven't seen the animated one. That's yeah. Those are on my to-do list. But yeah, I haven't seen them. Were they good? Did you like them? I think Greg. I think you told me like way before. I think we were building the Porsche, and you had mentioned the Mortal Kombat trailer. So I did watch that, and that was pretty sweet. I didn't remember when it said it was coming out, but I did check out that trailer. I know that's not related, but I think you were the one who told me about that last time. Okay, we're doing something. Oh, we're moving. Oh wait, we're not moving back to the front. We're moving to the tail assembly, which is really cool. If I can get this all right here. Yeah. Okay. Hey Kiwi, yeah, cool. That's a pretty sweet Among Us gameplay. Actually, I'll check it out some more. I only got a chance to check your channel out a little bit today. But hey, man, cool gameplay footage there. I'll check out a little more once I'm done with this thing. But yeah, man, nice stuff. I subbed you there as well. Oh man, we are building. We're kind of moving up the tail assembly here, guys. So I think if I can get this right. Wow, so the giant tail that's gonna come up here, of course it's at an angle, right? So the way they do that are these two Technic hinge pieces here. You can see the two hinges here, and we're gonna snap this on. Snap in the front, snap in the back, and there you go. So we've now got the slope via two Technic pin connections. We've got the slope started now for the tail. And Kiwi called it earlier, but now that we've snapped the tail onto the shuttle, now the rear wall, the rocket nozzles do not angle anymore. They are totally fixed now. The only thing that moves on the rockets are is the top one to move the elevons. So Kiwi, good call there. You called it. This is entirely fixed now. The rear engines. Okay. And we've got the slope for the tail going. Really cool. Bag 12. Moving on to bag 12 to 17. Bag 11 was a pretty... bag 11 might be my favorite bag so far, guys. I think... did we have the printed pieces, the wings? If we did the wings as part of bag 11 and all of this part on the cargo bay, I think that has to be my favorite bag so far. Oh, we're doing the crew compartment now, guys. Oh snap! Because I see the printed pieces for the crew compartment, the little gauges and whatnot. They look like little calculators, but I know you're not going to be able to see it here. But I'm pretty sure we're skipping up to the front now, and we are going to do the crew compartment, which is really cool, really cool. So let's go ahead and let's do it. Let's do it. Really cool. Oops. If I can find pieces, that would be good to start. All right. There we go. All right. Had some trouble finding those, but we're good to go now. Greg Dillon wants to see the God of War Ragnarok trailer and gameplay. Yeah, looking for. Yeah, same here. I'm looking forward to that one too. And Kiwi, yeah, Kiwi's saying he likes how this thing's standing on its own, and I really appreciate it too. I'm wondering how much we can build onto it to where before it tips over. So we'll see. We'll see how far. I kind of like. I do like that it is standing on its own, so that you guys can see it up here. And while I'm doing that, maybe maybe I could put this here somewhere or something like that. Yeah, so we've got that going. So let's see. Yeah, we are indeed skipping up to the front now. I assumed we might work our way from the back to the front, but I did say that the next bag could be skipping to the front too, and that's what we're doing. So I think we'll do the back, the front, and then we'll kind of move everything in the middle, or move towards the middle. And we've got a lot of the white colored pieces here, so it's a little bit hard for me to spot pieces here because everything's looking the same right now. Okay. Hey Greg, Greg is saying, did you find those pieces for the Hubble? Man, it's the most embarrassing thing. So Greg was here when we had a fiasco. I was missing piece after piece after piece. So Greg, what I had found is that on the floor there was another there was another bag too, lying on the floor with all the parts we were missing. So I felt like an idiot. But in my defense, I'm used to seeing if there are two bags that are labeled the same number, they're usually inside one another. I haven't seen where it was like two separate bag twos, because then in that case, why didn't they just make it bag 2 and bag 3? So that was really confusing to me, but I felt like a big idiot. So Greg, that situation fixed itself, and that was all me, man. But again, why did they have two of the same numbered bags that weren't inside each other? They were totally separate bags. So that's me. That's me trying to defend myself, make my case here. Hey, Lebowski Law, thanks for tuning in. Lebowski is asking, is a stand for the orbiter adjustable? Look like you can move the Technic pieces down. I am sorry. Sorry, Lebowski. It looks to me that the orbiter stand is completely fixed. I do not see a way to change it because it is hinged on. It is hinged, so if you do move the side stands out, you can hinge it. But it's not going to line up to any of the other. It's not going to line up to any of the other holes here if you start tilting it. So, let me see if I could work it. I might be wrong. Yeah, so Lebowski, yeah, if you try and at least from my initial working of it, you know, you can only tilt it so far, so it's not going to be able to hinge on a different hole here. I think if you remove some of the back wall here, maybe you can get it to tilt a little farther, but it only tilts so far, so that you can't line it up on another hole. So that's all I got for you. Sorry. Seems like it's intended to be in this position. And Lebowski's saying, guess there's only one way to find out. Yeah. I'm trying to see. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. My bad, guys. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, yeah, the shuttle is yeah, I think it might have been the angle, but the shuttle is kind of always at that pitch up attitude. Again, yeah, sorry, but it doesn't look like the stand can really rotate. I'm sure you can mod it, you know, and get it to sit at a different angle, but it's not going to be as simple as just you know, switching the angle just like that. So it's kind of fixed here, as you can see, sloping upwards. But I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure someone can probably take it and mod it. And going back to my my fiasco with bag two, Kiwi, that is indeed why I tagged that portion of the build from yesterday as I'm an idiot, because yeah, that's exactly why. There were two bag twos. But I have to make my case again, guys. Why are there two bag twos? They were labeled number 2 for each bag, and they were totally separate bags, not contained within one another. So that didn't make sense to me. Yeah, Kiwi, yeah. I guess you were watching it and you were like, why is this portion of the video called I'm an idiot? Yeah, that's why, because I thought I was missing a dozen pieces as each step went on, but it turns out there was just another bag labeled the same thing. And you know what? I was trying to remember. You said you know, they do that sometimes. I was trying to remember a build where that's happened to me before, and I guess I just couldn't remember that being the case. In my mind, it's just, you know, bag 2 and bag 3. Why would there be two bag 2s? I don't know. But now I know that whenever I open a bag, I will double check to see if there are 2 of the same numbered bags. Lesson learned. It's better than having to call customer support, though. At least I didn't get that far for them to tell me, sir, did you look at the other bag too? Then I would have really felt really dumb. More dumb than I already feel now, so. Hey Lebowski, you think it might display standing up like the way we had it now with some back support. He's had it with seeing Lego fall on the floor. Yeah, I actually agree with that same sentiment. I'm actually thinking about displaying it, you know, kind of on the wall. I've seen a lot of the big Technic, like the Technic cars, like the GT3 and the Bugatti Chiron, that people have mounted it on the wall. And you're probably not trying to put it on your wall. You might want to just put it on your desk. But for me, I want to put it on the wall standing up like that. So I might try and find a way to rig it standing up. But I mean, hey, you might be able to use this to your advantage, and maybe you can make something out of this to stand it straight up on your desk. So yeah, if you do, definitely let me know, because I kind of like it. I kind of like it on display this way too. So that's a good idea. Oops, I jumped the gun here a little bit. Supposed to put this down here. And this goes here. Need some and guys, I think I'm incorrect. I thought we were doing the crew compartment because we have a lot of these printed pieces and the calculator looking pieces that are supposed to represent control panels. Like right here. But it clearly we're still in the cargo bay, so we are still moving from the rear to the front here. Okay, and I think we've accounted for everything in this step. So I'm wondering what the calculator printed pieces are going to be for here in the back. That's very interesting here. Oh, hey Johnny, I didn't realize you were back here too. Good to see you again, Johnny. Thanks for tuning in again too. But yeah, to Lebowski, if you've got pieces for it, it would be really cool to see someone build the fuel cell and the boosters too. I know that would be a substantial added piece count there. But yeah, I've been looking already online to see if anyone's done that, displayed it standing up, and maybe have already the booster rockets in the fuel tank, so the fuel cell. Because that would be a really massive. I mean, that would be a really massive shuttle build. Pretty cool one at that. Okay, so we're building 2 of these. Okay. I'm intrigued now, guys, because we're not doing the crew compartment. I want to see what these the printed calculator or control panel pieces are for. We did use some. There are these printed vent looking pieces here. They kind of look like slotted vents. I'm sorry again for the lack of focus, but they're going to go in the cargo bay there. It seems an interesting choice of the the amount of printed pieces we're getting, but also the amount of stickers we're getting at the same time. It's an interesting call to me. And I don't know. I don't think anyone was here at the beginning, but I did want to save you guys the pain. So before the stream, I went ahead and pre-applied the really tedious stickers to the cargo bay doors because I knew that was going to be a painful thing to watch. Just me putting all these stickers on the on the door. So I made sure to do that before the stream, so you don't have to sit through that. Yeah. Let me catch up on the chat here. Let's see. Johnny saying, yeah, he hopes that Lego sells the fuel tank and the boosters in the future. That would be really cool. But hey, we'll see. I mean, I feel like Lego's coming out with really cool stuff, but at the same time, they've been dropping the ball a little bit lately. And I guess I'm talking specifically to the regarding the VIPs, because this is my second set in a row now where they kind of dropped the ball on the VIP. The first one was the Porsche 911, and I was really looking forward to getting the owner's pack for that, and they kind of dropped that. And then I found that this one was supposed to have another VIP offer with this, and then they dropped it as well. I mean, I'm glad that they came out with these 2 sets, but yeah, I feel at the same time that they've been kind of missing out on some of the bonuses that we were hoping for as well with these. Oh yeah, Lebowski's saying preferably he'd like to have the whole launch set up. Oh man, with the ET flame duct and everything. Yeah, that would be a pretty amazing setup, a pretty amazing display piece there. I can't argue with that at all. That would be something to see there, for sure. I mean, man, I could imagine the size of that whole that whole setup. Someone's gonna do it inevitably. Another tidbit of information here. Did you know the mid-deck of the orbiter is where much of the crew's equipment is stored? It's here the astronauts change into their spacesuits before exiting the airlock and floating into the payload bay. So we are doing some of the crew compartment after all. We are going into the mid-deck here. So we do have a bit of crew compartment going in. So we are doing the mid-deck. And I actually didn't know, and again, this comes to me not being I'm a fan, I'm just not knowledgeable at all really about space exploration or anything like that. I'm a fan, but I don't know really anything. I didn't realize that astronauts were seated in the mid-deck during launch and during re-entry too. I thought everyone was kind of in the main cockpit. I didn't know that there were seats underneath in the mid-deck, that there were two astronauts sitting down there too. That would have been quite an experience. You're kind of just sitting down there with the storage and everything, and then you have no windows down there, I don't think, and everyone else is upstairs. I would have been scared, man. Like, hey, is everything going good up there, guys? We're doing all right. Don't forget about me down here. Yeah, but I am glad we are Oh, we've got a seat. We've got a seat already, guys. We got a little blue seat. Yeah, there's the guy that sits down. The guy or gal that sits in the mid-deck alone while everyone else is upstairs. Say it upstairs like it's a house or something. Okay, so here we go. This is the first crew seat going in here, guys, on the mid-deck. A very, very tiny 1x2 here, compared to the shuttle. Look at that, the Lone Ranger here. The Lone Ranger. And yeah, there they are, sitting alone in the mid-deck while everyone's having fun up top with the good view. Oh, Greg is saying oh, Johnny, yeah, the Lego space shuttle's taking shape. Yeah, she sure is taking shape. She's looking great, and I appreciate you guys, you all, for helping me get through this, man. You all are keeping me awake and going here. But Greg is saying, I think you mentioned this yesterday, Greg, but the SR-7-1 would be your dream build, and if the Blackbird was ever released, I would be. That would be a day one grab for me, hands down too. That's a no-brainer for me, the Blackbird. I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was saying I've gotten to see the Discovery and the SR-7-1. I saw them both at the same place, at the Air and Space Museum at Dulles Center. The Blackbird is housed in the main hangar area, and then you kind of go to like a rear hangar. It's like almost a separate, display area on its own, and you've got the Discovery sitting back there. But If you guys are ever in the vicinity of the Air and Space Museum in Dulles, you can see both the Discovery there, and you can see the SR-71 Blackbird there. So it's really cool to get to see both of those. They've got a Concorde there too. I do remember them having a Concorde. So that was really cool. Cool to me because those were kind of all, you know, all things that have flown in my lifetime, but I never really got to see them. Never really got to really see them. I did see the Discovery fly for its last flight, its retirement flight, so it wasn't really gliding or launching. It was piggybacking off of a jet. But I did get to see that one in the air at least. But I've never seen an SR-71 Blackbird or a Concorde fly before. But all that to say, if you ever get a chance to check out the Air and Space Museum in Dulles, you've got all of those sitting there together. And the SR-71 is a beautiful plane. Oh man, in real life, it is so... what amazed me about when I saw the Blackbird is it's paper thin. I mean, the Shuttle's like a really tall, kind of bulky, looking vehicle, but the SR-71 is so thin, like it's like it's like paper thin. And it's meant to cut through the air at several times the speed of sound, right? But it's very thin, very sleek looking. That was an amazing plane to see for sure. If they could replicate that in Lego form, I would definitely be there to get that. Lebowski, your shuttle is currently stuck in Belgium. Oh, it's the Easter weekend. Okay, yeah, so it's taken them a while, huh? And I guess up there in Belgium now, it's already been Easter Sunday for them, so they're definitely not. They're definitely not getting your package out now, I'm sure. So. Yeah, I was lucky to have. I have a couple stores. And couple, I really mean just a couple. I have 2 in my vicinity, so I'm lucky that... Actually, no, I have 3 in my vicinity. So I can usually, see if I can go to one of them and grab a set. If one store's out of stock, usually I might find it at one of the other 2. So... Yeah, but that's too bad, Lebowski. I mean, I was mentioning this yesterday to someone else too, but I don't like waiting on packages when I order them too. I'm always checking on them and even though I know they're not going to get there that day, I'm always checking to see where they're at and all that. So yeah, I don't like. It's hard playing the waiting game. I know that for sure. And then, the worst one is when it's supposed to come, and then, of course, it doesn't come. Especially after, waiting on it. If Lego, would make the whole launch setup, as an after kit. Yeah, that would have been really cool. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Lebowski, good point. Lebowski says NASA likes complicating things by calling the pilot the commander and the co-pilot the pilot. Yep. it's kind of funny that they had us put the one crew seat up here, and then made us kind of go back to the back and make the wall of the cargo bay. But it's kind of cool. This astronaut is just kind of sitting there alone right now while we put the whole shuttle together around them. Yeah, would it have been good to have minifig, or like a minifig? You know, I know not to scale, but a minifig just to display with this. I think that would have been cool. Microfigure would have been cool too. This seat looks more like a microfigure scale sort of deal, being that it's one tile wide. But it would have been cool to have a minifig, just so that you can have an astronaut suit with a minifig. Would have been cool. Okay, so now we've got our first control panel assembly coming on now. On the printed calculator looking pieces, we've got two kind of printed calculator things to represent some control panels. So that's going on now. Very cool. Okay. So, yeah, Lego usually ships through FedEx, which is pretty reliable. Yeah, I don't remember. I've ordered some online before. I don't remember for the life of me how they came in. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know for sure though. All I know is that I track it and track it and track it until it gets there. I think the last thing I ordered online was might have been my Parisian restaurant or my GT3, but that was at least a few years ago, so it's been a while for me. Okay, one thing. Okay, I think we got it. I think we're doing okay. I'm building this kind of like standing up and then vertically or inverted from the instructions, so I'm trying to remember like right, you know, the right side is my left and whatnot. Okay. Okay, we're kind of wrapping that part out. Yeah, Kiwi's saying microfigures would be more in scale, and that's definitely true. I mean, you can tell by the seat. The seat's a one tile wide seat, so definitely not definitely not minifigure scale for sure. Lebowski, the shuttle was way ahead of its time, and it was able to repair, replace, or upgrade space telescope like Hubble that were in low to mid Earth orbit and dock with the ISS. What a machine! And what's amazing, yeah, the adaptability of it over that period of time. That is so amazing. I mean, the Hubble, the initial missions it ran, and then for them to be able to convert it to being able to dock to newer programs like the ISS, it's so versatile, and then that it could fly hundreds of times into space. Yeah, I definitely agree. That's just an amazing feat. I was watching earlier today was it Columbia, the one that first went into space? 1981, right? I mean, 1981 was the first space flight, if my memory serves me right from the video I watched this morning. Wow. They had these things flying in the 80s. In the early 80s at that. And it's amazing because I saw the landing footage of the first Columbia mission. And you know, it lands in the desert. It landed at California, and then it stops, and then they send the convoy out to get it. And there are these really old 80s looking like caravan things, and it just kind of put into my head how far back in time this was that these things were flying, and just how far it looked like something from the future. And they had these little like caravans from, you know, hoopty RVs coming to greet the the astronauts, and it really showed you the disparity of the time and how far ahead this was in that moment of time. So I was like, that's amazing to me. So yeah, it's an amazing machine for sure. Kiwi says, time to get the awful stickers on the payload bay doors. You might not have been here when I said this, but I wanted to save you guys the pain of putting these things on. So I pre-applied the stickers. I did not want you guys to sit through the grueling agony of having to watch me do this multiple times in a row. So I did really... I mean, I did apply these ahead of time, so you don't have to. We don't have to do that part at least, so we're good. And check it out. We just put together the hatch going from the hatch going from the crew compartment. That little circle right here. The hatch going from the crew compartment to the cargo bay. So, wow, yeah, that getting together pretty cool here. And I've got to do this now at this point. I've got to see how we're looking with the Hubble Space Telescope in here. What's interesting on the Hubble, I have not built the extra set of solar arms with the solar array retracted. I guess that comes at the end of the build. Okay guys, so we're gonna see how this goes in and hope this whole thing doesn't topple down, which I know it will, but... Alright. That's looking pretty cool. Can I like maybe stand this up here for you guys? Wow, we've got, look at that. Look at that. That's cool. Kiwi saying going back to this, putting all the stickers on the doors. He said, "Oh, nice, you did, but we didn't see you suffer." So maybe you guys would have liked to see me suffer doing all this stickers. That's a good point. That would have been good entertainment too. So I guess it goes. I guess it goes both ways. Nice one. Bag 12 is done, everyone. Bag 12 is pretty cool. We worked our way from the back to the front, got a little bit of the tail going, and we've got the Lone Ranger here, the lone astronaut down here in the mid deck of the crew compartment. Oh, I forgot this is not attached yet. And we've got the little cool hatch that goes from the mid deck. Hard to see here, it's so tiny. Crew hatch, the hatch that goes from the mid deck out to the cargo bay. Kiwi said he didn't get to see me suffer. I did suffer too. That was a lot of stickers to put on, and normally I care about them being all really straight. I got to like the 8th one and I'm like, I'm telling you, just put these stickers here. There's too many stickers. Alright. Lebowski. Okay, so yeah, it was the Columbia that flew first. Lebowski saying he was shocked when... I was shocked when they done that test where they fired a piece of foam at like 25 meters per second or something at a test wing, and it punctured a massive hole right through the reinforced carbon. So, Lebowski, was that when they were trying to investigate after the accident, or was that a test that I'm assuming that was a test that they were running after the accident, right? 25 meters per. Oh my goodness! And it's hard to see something like, in my mind, it's hard, right? It's hard to see something like a piece of foam breaking through the reinforced carbon, but then I'm sure it was a very hard and durable foam, right, to begin with. But then you're talking about 25 meters per second is the rate that thing is hitting, the body of the shuttle. That's gonna do some damage, and that's really, really. I mean, it's an obvious tragedy what happened there, but yeah, I'm assuming that you're talking about a test where they were trying to figure out after the accident, but yeah, I mean, either way, these were, wow, man, amazing things to see. And I wish I could see one launch in real life. That would have been something really cool to have been able to see. At least I got to see it fly overhead when it was landing for the last time, but landing on top of a jumbo jet, I guess, sitting on top of another jet. But and I did get to see it at a museum, so I'm thankful for that. But I highly suggest, if you guys have anything, I think there's one in Houston, right, in a museum somewhere. So if you ever have a chance to check one out, they're amazing. I mean, the size of these things, for a crew of only a few people, the size of these shuttles were amazing. And to me, what amazed me seeing it in person was kind of the sheer bulkiness of it. You can kind of see, I mean, a lot of this thing is the body. It doesn't really have that much of a wingspan. You see something giant like an A380 or a 747 or a 787 for that matter. Yeah, they're big planes, but they have the wingspan, to match it. So you kind of see the heft of this thing and the little wings here. It's just amazing that this thing flew. And I know, they came down screaming hot down when they came in through the atmosphere. But when they're coming to approach, they're pretty decent landing speed as well. Just because, I'm assuming it's just the mass of this thing and the small wingspan it has. These things came in hot. Definitely pilot skill, or should I say commander skill there, landing these things at a really high rate of speed. So we've got more printed pieces coming on, guys. We've got some we've got what is the control panel here for the Canada arm, and so man, I hate that I don't have autofocus for you guys for these smaller parts. But I'll get at the end. I'll take the camera out and I'll get a run around for you, so everything will be in focus. But yeah, we've got kind of the rear panels and the window from the crew compartment into the cargo bay here. So you've got translucent pieces going on here, and you've got a lot of printed control panel pieces here surrounding the whole window here. So pretty robust set of printed pieces there. All right, coming together, and let me catch up on the chat while I'm doing this. Carbon. Johnny said, looks like the silver stickers are aligned well. Thank you. Don't know if Lego placed marks where to place the stickers. No, there are no marks. So there is some wiggle room to place the stickers. So you kind of just got to center them how you want them centered. We're gonna do the cargo bay doors fairly soon here, so you'll get to see how we'll get to see really if the stickers were done decently or not. But um, I'm glad they look good to you initially. We'll see once we get them on the shuttle here how they look. Um, but yeah, no, there are no guides for the stickers. They just show you on the manual where to put them, of course, but then there are no actual guides for them. You kind of free flow it there. And the thing is, when you've got such an array of them, you kind of want to get them all lined up together, right? So they're not all crooked in the bay. So that's what I'm curious. When I put them all in the on the shuttle, we'll see if they really do line up or not. I hope it's not too distracting if they're not all lined up perfectly, because that will bother me. But then it'll have been too late since I already put them all on for me. But okay. Yeah, yep. Oh, someone already answered. You have to eyeball the stickers. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, so Lebowski was saying, going back to the foam strike test. Yeah, they were trying to figure out if even a piece of foam was able to cause that much damage. So there's a YouTube on video of the test. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up because I would be curious to see the extent of that. Um, but yeah, that is what ultimately caused the tragedy of that flight, of that mission. And even worse, that they had done their mission and they were really just trying to come home at that point. So that's really, really sad. I wonder where the other ones are at. I think I mentioned Houston. I thought I heard one is there in a museum somewhere. I'll definitely say the Discovery right here is in Dulles, here in Northern Virginia, and yeah, I don't know if there are other museums with these things somewhere. Hmm. Seeming to have a bit of trouble here. Oh, I skipped a bunch of steps, that's why. We're okay. We're doing like what we're doing right now, and I'm sorry I haven't updated you guys. What we're doing is we're kind of building the rear wall of the flight deck here, and you see translucent pieces where the crew were able to see into the cargo bay from the crew compartment. It's a lot of little pieces just for this back wall here. It's a lot of like really little tiny pieces to make up that wall. Let me see. Okay. Oh, so I'm still catching up with the chat. Lebowski was saying the foam was used to insulate the external fuel tank. Okay. Yeah, and then during launch, right, it apparently it was, from what I had seen, that it was not uncommon for some foam to fall off during launch. I guess the issue is that the foam hit the shuttle at a critical speed and at a critical part of the shuttle was the issue. But I did hear that it was not uncommon for foam to fall off every once in a while during launch. Just maybe it's not supposed to strike the shuttle. That's the bad part. Okay, and we just snapped the whole back wall on. Oh yeah, Johnny. Yeah, I did put the Hubble telescope in the doorless cargo bay of the space shuttle. So we did a test fit of the Hubble telescope. Uh, and no surprises, but it fits. I did it because it looked cool. It just looked cool to me, so I wanted to put it up there. But we do have the crew compartment here now, coming into shape. We still got the lone astronaut here, the Lone Ranger down here in the mid deck. So we haven't built the upper deck yet. Okay, so I'll go ahead and remove the Hubble. We'll go ahead and get that standing on its own. Yeah, okay. Putting some detail work. Let me catch up with the chat again a little bit. Lebowski, being an engineering student takes you down some deep rabbit holes. Oh, engineering. Very cool. That is also my career path that I've chosen. I'm not mechanical or anything. I'm actually a civil engineer. And that is my day job. But hey, cool to see another engineer in here. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of engineering are you doing? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. Johnny's saying Houston, Texas is now a nice place to go if you want to see the space shuttle. Okay, yeah, so there is one. Okay, Johnny's saying there is one in Houston. Kiwi saying, okay, Kiwi also went there this spring. There is one in Houston. Oh, the one in Houston's sitting on top of the jet, like they're both retired in the museum, and they're just like they're standing on display like that. That would be really cool. And he's saying you can go inside one. Even cooler. You definitely. When I saw the Discovery at Dulles, you cannot go inside it. They have it roped. You can get really close to it, but you could not go inside the Discovery. I don't know if that's different now. But that's really cool that you can go inside the one at Houston. Very, very cool. Wow, I gotta check that out. That would be sweet to see. No, Lebowski Enterprise is the one with the jet. Yeah, and it was only used to test different systems. Yeah, Enterprise was the ones they did a bunch of test flights on. Never left the Earth. Oh, and they named the Enterprise orbiter after the ship in Star Trek. I did not know that. Very cool. Man, I guess Star Trek's pretty old too, isn't it? I mean, just the fact that this thing went into space in 1981. I mean, geez. All right, we've got something going on here. Lebowski. Honestly, Lebowski, I thought you were a lawyer just because you had Lebowski Law, so I assumed you were maybe a lawyer or something of some sort. But you're doing electrical and electronic engineering. Might do some mechatronics. Okay, cool. Very cool. Kiwi saying the one in Houston might be the Independence. Okay. Ooh, and I skipped one step. It looks like we're starting to also we're kind of building some little bits here in the cargo bay. Just a little bit of detail work here. I have no idea what these do. Lebowski might know, or any of you guys might know. We've got a little dish here. Maybe something for comms, I don't know. But we are also starting maybe on the Canada arm. It looks like part of that right here. And we do have another tidbit. Did you know the Ku-band, it's an antenna, not the Canadarm, sorry. The Ku-band antenna is deployed in orbit and allows the crew of the shuttle to send and receive communications from Earth. All right, very cool. I've never heard of that. Ku-band antenna. It's an interesting name. It probably stands for something. It's probably just terminology, but I have no idea. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling that this is going to kind of fly by because now really all we have to do, there's really nothing in the cargo bay but the doors, and those are just going to snap on. Really all that's left to do um, is the nose portion of the orbiter, and you know the remaining crew spaces. All right, so we're building the the Q band antenna, and that snaps into place back here. So here is the Q band antenna in the back here. Kind of sticks up and does its thing. I have no idea about the Q band antenna, but the Lego manual tells me it is used to receive and send communications to and from Earth. And now we are definitely building the Canada arm, folks. If that's not it, I don't know what this is. So this is cool. You know, it's interesting that they talk about the Q band antenna, but I don't see. Oh no, there's a tidbit on the Canada arm coming up. So I knew they were gonna have to say something about that. Okay, so that, I mean, I think this is gonna be a fairly straightforward Lego build. It's really just a stick, to put it bluntly, in terms of Lego form. I know it's much more than that. And I say that, and I'm struggling just to find pieces. So for me, it's not that easy. Okay. Okay, so I've got to do. Yeah, this is a really cool build so far, though, everyone. Really, really cool build. You know, and for those of you that are waiting on shipping, you know, it could be a good thing too, because, you know, with me, you know, this thing's gonna be over pretty soon here, and you know, at least you guys still have something to look forward to. It is a good build. Whoops. Oh, so the shuttle in Houston is apparently a replica, is what Kiwi's saying. Johnny chimed in. Oh, okay. So the Q antenna is so that astronauts can post on Facebook when they're on a mission. Of course. That makes sense. I mean, you gotta post. You gotta do the Facebook. You can't miss that. Life must go on. Right. Okay, Canada arm is getting longer and longer. Yeah, here it is. It's pretty much a replica of the same extension over and over again. Yeah, it's funny because it's a very substantial part of the mission and part of the real shuttle, but really in Lego form, it's kind of just like a really minuscule, minuscule small type of build here. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm having trouble finding one piece. I don't want to freak out yet, because I freaked out yesterday and I thought I was missing a piece, a lot of pieces, and I wasn't, so maybe it'll come up. Let's see. Oh, found it. Alright, I kept my cool that time. Alright, let's get this in there so I can catch up with the chat. Alright. Lebowski, I remember that shuttle was being called Explorer. It was built using schematics from NASA. Oh, Kiwi's gotta head out. Have a good night or good morning, everyone. Hey, Kiwi, thanks again for stopping by. It was really great having you here and in the chat. Really appreciate it. It's fun having you on. Hey, looking forward to see you on the next one, hopefully. Okay, folks, and we've got the Canadarm going in. Yeah, pretty long, pretty long arm. That's all I can say about that. It has bends in one spot. I thought it would bend in more spots than that, but looking at photos too, I only see it ever bending in that one elbow too. So I guess that's how it is. So we are fixing the Canadarm, and of course we have the tidbit here to say, did you know the shuttle's remote manipulator system, RMS, was used by astronauts inside to deploy and maneuver cargo in the payload bay and astronauts during spacewalks? So the Canadarm is also referred to as the remote manipulator system, or RMS. Interesting, because I've only ever heard it called the Canadarm from when everyone talks about it. So, and that clips onto the does clip here to the back to that Woo antenna, or whatever that antenna was called. So it is fixed at the end here, here as well. So check that out, y'all. Really, really cool. Let's go get a test fit of the little Hubble here. Will it go with the Canon? Yeah, okay. I've seen some people have. One reviewer had trouble putting the Hubble he said that the telescope will only go in if it's in reverse, but at least right now it fits. So we'll see how it goes. And I've seen other people already put it in already. So I don't want to blow the whole thing now. I almost broke it. All right. Hey, Kiwi. Might stay. Hey, if you do, that is great. It's great to have you here. Lebowski, on Easter break, but the dread of only having one chance to pass all my assessments because of online learning is trash, especially because if I fail, I'm screwed. Lebowski, it's interesting, and to those of y'all, yeah, how's that experience online? You know, I've never had to deal with going to school online before. So assessments, I hear, you know, one thing that I was talking about with some friends too was that for some of these proctor tests, they're like really intense in that you know, you're on camera kind of the whole time. You can't like look down, or you can't look off camera. And to me, that sounded like a lot of added stress to me, just knowing someone is watching you on a camera while you're taking an exam. Yeah, that's a lot to deal with, though. Kiwi saying, I'm only in eighth grade. Lebowski says, just wait till you get to college. Okay, Kiwi's saying online is fine. For him at least. Alright guys, so we built 4 of these little mini cameras here to go into the shuttle. Observation cameras. And one actually goes on the Canadarm. Interesting. So that's kind of cool. One camera is fixed right to the middle of the arm. There are 2 in the back and 1 up front. So I think all of our, I'm assuming all of our cargo bay equipment is in place now. We've got this dish here. I didn't see an explanation of what this does. We've got 4 cameras mounted here. We've got 1 camera by the crew compartment at the front. We've got a camera mounted right in the middle of the Canadarm. We've got 2 cameras mounted at the rear of the cargo bay here. And then we've got the Woo, what was it called? The Woo antenna or something like that. So now we get to build the cargo bay doors, everyone. And again, the stickers are on. You don't have to go through the pain of putting the stickers on, but then you also don't get to witness my pain at the same time. So it's a give and take here. I don't like stickers, man. I get it if it's like a rare part, but I'd still, even if it's a rare part, I'd still rather not have the sticker. So, gotta get this right. Okay, it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 assemblies for the bay doors here. Okay. Flipping it over. And we've got to do this twice. Okay, so we've got one coming on. To the front. Okay, so we kind of do 4. We could do 4 builds for the cargo bay doors. And the kind of main pieces are 8 of these pieces. Join them in 2, and you do it. You do that 4 times basically. 2 times and then 2 times for another different array. So. The stickers look okay. Yeah, they're looking actually all right. I can see, if I look closely, I can see a little bit where my spacing is off. But again, that was painful for me. So, but it's not too bad. Like if you you know, if it's not exactly right, yeah, I mean, I can't really tell too bad. Lebowski is saying for school and everything's open book, but you don't make a mark if you do a follow through error. So everything has to be right. You don't get a mark if you do. I'm sorry. You don't get marks if you do a follow through error. So everything has to be right. Yay! No, no suffering. Oh yeah, Kiwi was saying yeah, no suffering for you guys for these stickers. But yeah, you you'll have your own pain when you do that on your set. So have fun with that. Yeah. But again, I kind of got to a point where I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna stress too much about them being spaced perfectly and all that. Just because it's kind of the inside of the cargo bay, and it was just uh, too much to worry about for some stickers. That being said, I did ease up on the stickers, and they're a little bit not crooked, but the spacing on some are a little bit off. But I mean, to me, they look fine. I mean, you can't really, yeah, you can't really tell too much. I mean, honestly, I really can't tell really at all when I look at it as a whole. So yeah, don't stress too much about the stickers for that. It'll be fine. Ooh, what did I miss here? What did I do? Okay, so we've got two cargo bay door assemblies in. Very cool, very cool. It's coming to shape. Hey, Nata Santos. Hello from Brazil. Whoa, very, very cool. Hey, hello, hello. Here from the East Coast, USA. But hey, good to see you from Brazil. We did have someone in from Germany also a little while ago. I don't know if he's still here. I think he had to leave. But hey, thank you for tuning in. Rio de Janeiro. That's definitely a place that I definitely have to visit one time. Did you get the you're looking to get the space shuttle too over there? Oh, Lebowski, and Lebowski's over at Scotland. Very cool. That's another place. Hey, Scotland's beautiful. Yeah, two places I definitely want to go: Rio de Janeiro and Scotland. Very cool. Yeah. Well, anyway, thank you guys for joining in. I know it's at least Scotland. I know it's definitely a different time for you. So hey, I appreciate you coming on too. All right. Yeah, the doors are a little complicated. I think the doors they're not the doors cargo bay doors aren't difficult to put together. I think it's just that it's a little bit repetitive. And then these two sets of doors are kind of like opposite these two sets of doors in the build, so it's a little bit, you know, you can kind of get zoned in a little bit if you're doing it, but all good. Wow, it's coming together pretty cool. I've got to see it with the oh, very cool. Look at that. Okay, this is gonna fall out. We can take bets on if this is gonna fall out or if the whole thing's gonna fall down. So feel free. I'm gonna leave this here, and we're gonna see what happens. All right. Okay. So. Oh, Lebowski, 5 a.m. over there. Man. Whew. Early there. Oops. Okay, I haven't heard from Nata in a while, but yeah, remember Kiwi's also in the U.S. Hey, I'm here, U.S. too here, Kiwi, so I can help you rep too. But I'm curious as to this is off topic here, guys, and we don't have to go too much into it. But Lebowski, are you a fan of Formula One at all? And that goes to you too. And that goes to you too, Kiwi, or anyone else on. Is anyone else here a Formula One fan? I know Lebowski's probably into football too, but I'm not very good at that. I am a big F1 fan though. Kiwi, 11 p.m. Okay, so Kiwi's about 1 hour behind me. I'm about to hit midnight where I'm at. That's pretty cool. Everyone on from different time zones. What did I do? I messed something up here. Oh, I forgot to put something on the end. Let's go ahead and fix that. There we go. Oh, I forgot the Hubble Space Telescope is just hanging there, so I gotta make sure we don't drop that. Get in there. Okay, for safety reasons, I'm gonna take this out. I don't trust myself with this. Let's go ahead and get the doors in here. Knowing myself, it's gonna end up in a catastrophe if I left the Hubble in there. We'll put it back in there. All right. Okay. Get this arm back in there. Come on, arm. Oh, okay. All right, it's fine. It's in there. Oh, Kiwi's into racing and Formula. Okay, cool. Lebowski can take it or leave it. The designs and engineering aspect of it are interesting. Okay, brother's a big fan. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was just wondering. Yeah, I'm a big fan myself. Okay, so did you know we have something here? Did you know the 60-foot or 18.2 meter long payload bay doors are always opened to activate radiators for cooling the shuttle after it has reached orbit? Okay. All right, so I guess when it's in orbit, they're always left opened. I didn't know that. Okay. I thought they only open them when they are actively deploying it or using it. All right. So, oh yeah, I promised I was gonna keep this in here. We were gonna take some gambles on if the whole thing is gonna fall yet. It's all of this weight, because as you can see, it's not standing straight up. It's been standing a little bit inverted this whole time. So, so all of this weight I'm adding on, I'm thinking it's gonna topple over. That's why I've been nervous about it. So that you can see the angle it's sitting on there, and then on top of that, the Hubble is kind of just like, it's not. It's just the Canada arm is kind of holding it in place for now. So again, everything is inverted. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Good luck. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and secure all of the bay doors together. Wow. Now it is one or two uniform pieces now. This is great, y'all. This is great. Wow, it's coming together. It's looking really good. I haven't had a chance to sit back and check it out. This is great. Okay, so I need to, oh, we get to close it now for this step. Let's get that going. All right, uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, it's just getting stuck here at the end. Okay, hold on, gotta backtrack. Okay. It's not closing as snug, but I think it's because we're not completely finished sealing the doors up. And I think the Hubble, something's blocking it a little bit. So let's go ahead and get Hubble out of there. Close it and finish this up. Okay. So far it's not the smoothest closing thing. It's getting stuck at the edges here. But maybe once we kind of you know, get all the end pieces on, it'll close a little bit better. Kimi says Lightning McQueen. All right. We get to finish it off. I do like how they kind of clean up the edges here. Wow, we really saved the crew compartment like for the very end. I mean, we even close off the cargo bay here. We do all of that. Oh, we didn't do the tail though. We didn't do the tail. But really the last things to go are the pieces at the very end here. So let's do a before we get into bag 14, let's check out where we're at so far. I don't know how it looks from your perspective, but for me, this is a very, I mean, it's pretty hefty. I mean, like, it's a pretty big build. This is going to be giant. I mean, once we have the tail on and the front end on, it's going to add so much more. But it's very very monolithic right now because you've got this huge fuselage or the cargo bay here going. So, all right, let's get this bad boy open. And we are now going to bag 14. So bag 13 was mostly dealing with finishing up the cargo bay there. But I think we're all done here. So make sure I didn't miss any pieces along the way. All right, yeah, we're good. Bag 14. 14 of 17. Lebowski said the shuttle looks decapitated from a distance. It does. It's like got its head chopped off. Ooh. Well, let's go ahead and do our game of... I'll put this on display one more time and then I'll have the shuttle in my hands again because we're going to start getting into up here. So that looks pretty cool. I mean, all of that detail, like you've got like the white shuttle, with the black, heat shields around it, heat tiles, and then you've got the shiny reflective cargo bay doors, and then you've got the shiny Hubble Space Telescope. That's looking really cool. And let me show it to y'all opened up. I didn't show you guys opened up. But wow, like all of that detail in there, it's looking pretty cool. Oh, look at that view. Oh man. A lot of detail, like it's really full. Like it's a full, heavy, substantial model. When it's all in there. And then when you take this out, you've got two really good, substantial models that you can put on display. So wow, this one is a really, really good. Oh, we didn't do the Elevons yet. All right. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Oops. Forgot a piece. Okay, bag 14 to 17. We're getting near to the end, somewhat. More olive pieces. In the chat yesterday, it was mentioned that the olive is used because it's a designer's favorite color. So I was wondering if that's like a trend at Lego for the designers to kind of put their favorite colors on the inner parts of their builds. That's a really cool cool fact, or cool fun fact. I didn't know that. Got a lot of small parts in this bag that I do know. Okay, coming together. So where was I? I think I was counting pieces. Okay, all right, here we go. I don't know what we're doing quite yet right now. Bag 14 looks like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead into the crew compartment. We're not doing the tail quite yet, so here we go. Okay. Lebowski is saying, makes me double the time to build sets now that I have to sort all the pieces out. It's become principle at this point. Interesting. Yeah, because I was doing the live build. Yeah, I didn't, I haven't been sorting out my parts. So, Lebowski, you're saying that that's better doing it that way. I have never, to be honest, I've never built that way before. Wondering if Kiwi's done it that way. I need to try that. Maybe with the next one. Maybe if it's the Volkswagen van or whatever. Maybe I'll have to try that. I've never built that way before. But I mean, it would be nice to have a pool of parts. You know where they are after a certain period of time, and you're just grabbing them. Grabbing them easily. So I definitely see how it helps. It's like a time investment, right? You're investing the time up front to sort them, and then your payback comes obviously during the build because you know where everything is. So you get paid back there, right? Okay. Oh, hey guys, we're getting to the nose. We're getting to like lengthen out the nose. Great, because I was wondering. I've been asking, and Kiwi knows. I've been asking this the whole time. I've been just wanting to know, like, the true extent of the length of the shuttle. So we're getting longer here now. There you go. My questions are becoming answered, and we have a cool cutout here. Oh boy, don't fall on me now. We've got a cool cutout in the front, see, for this gear to fit right in there. So let's put that up for now, or maybe not. I haven't realized this too, but we're actually at a state where we've long gone past the state, but we're at a state now to where all of the landing gears should be working now, and I didn't even realize that to test them all out. Maybe I'll break in a bit, maybe after this bag, and just test out the gears, because it was really cool to see the front gear. Didn't even realize we finished all that for the rear gears, so before we didn't test it, so it's too late now anyway. Oh man, so the more weight I put on this thing, the more scared I get. Look at that thing, it's leaning over. This more scared I get of this thing tipping over. It just looks pretty cool. It just looks pretty cool showing this way, though. And I hope the Hubble doesn't just plop out at some point. Oh, Lebowski's saying the last time he built a set without sorting, one piece was wrong, and it took 5 hours to figure out what you had done. Oh, that would be painful. I would see. Yeah, that would scar me there. That would scar me too. I wouldn't be able to go back after that either. Yeah, that sounds painful. All right. Oh yeah, we're putting on some of the big hefty part of the nose here. Got a lot more heat shield going on. We've got some of the nozzles for course adjustment, I think, we're showing. Yep. Yeah, I'll show you all this in a bit. Here. Whoops. Yeah, so we've got two of kind of like the looks like the nozzles for course correction at the front of the nose here. And that is going on the, okay, I'm at a point where we're gonna take the Hubble out now. Too scary for me at this point. But we'll keep the shuttle standing as long as we can. So we've got the nose, wow, coming on. And I'm trying to see how this lines up here. And I think we've got it. I think we kind of know how long the shuttle's going to be at this point. All right. It's looking good. Just making sure I didn't skip a step. Okay. The nose is coming on, y'all. It's there. There it is. Question is, will it topple over? Will it topple over or will it stay? Will she hold? I certainly do not know. The more weight we add to it, the more I fear. There will be a point where I might get scared and take it off, pull it down. But I think it's still like, I think she can take a little bit more before toppling over. I think we've got a while to go. But I'm wondering actually, seriously though, like Lebowski, if you can, if we can make something out of the stand to be able to display it upright, that would be pretty cool. If we're able to utilize what we have already here, that would be kind of cool. Hey Lebowski, going to peace out before you get insomnia. I know it's crazy time there, but take care. Happy Easter. Hey, thanks. Same to you. Thank you for tuning in. I know it's a different hard time where you're different time zone where you're at there. So again, appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, and take care. Okay. Um, Wow, we're kind of really getting to almost wrapping the final stages of build here. And we've got some more stickers to put on. We've got an upside down discovery piece going on. Sticker. And hopefully I don't mess this up. Just gonna go for it quickly. So we did have to put a discovery sticker here. not too bad. I just went ahead and it's a tiny bit crooked, but it's white on white, so not too bad. Whoa, that whole piece is kind of just going up here. So we actually also built, not knowingly, we built the crew exit hatch for the crew to disembark and to board the shuttle. So that whole assembly getting slapped on here. Oh, that's like a big connection there. It's a pretty sturdy connection. Okay. There we go. Coming along pretty good. So they do get really detailed in putting some of the storage kind of compartments up there. They put a little bit of detail to that. And we do have the nose. Okay, we do have the nose. I believe that is the final piece to the front. I'm going to do a size comparison check in a little bit. Yeah, let's see how this thing stacks up with like maybe the GT3. Oh man, I can't wait to review this and put this on display too. Definitely going to be playing around with the different display configurations for this. I mean, separately in the bay, deploying. This will look pretty cool, and it's pretty. Yeah, I mean, it's got a good amount of heft to it. That's definitely for sure. It's not a small set by any means. Wow. Oh man, really cool. All right. Yeah, we're kind of cruise controlling it here to the end, aren't we? But yeah, we're wrapping up this bag here pretty soon. I don't even remember what bag we were on now. I think we've got like 2 or 3 more to go. But yeah, I've lost track. Kind of like in a I've got the tunnel vision going on right now. Just going for a bit of speed, if I may. We're so close to the finish line. But you know, just seeing the nose come together, really, really cool. and we've finally got the idea of how large the set is finally is. So putting in down another upside down Discovery sticker. And there we go. Okay. We've got a little bit more on the nose. Right. Whoops. Oh, that's cool. So we've got the top side of the nose here, and from what I can see, once I snap this on, it's attached actually with just one Technic connector here, right there, and that nose just snaps on, and you can see all of the adjustment nozzles here at the front. So you've got 4 up here, 2 on each side. Really, really cool detail work there. Bring it up close. Yeah, so you can see them here. Really good detail on the nose. Yeah, I think we're really, really wrapping up the front section here. I really like how they played with all of these angular bricks here. I mean, getting this shape down must have been something. Really difficult task. And that being said, we're done with bag 14. And let's do let me show you all where we're at right now. So yeah, bag 14 was pretty much doing a lot of heft on the nose here. And ooh, yeah, going around to the other side, you got good detail in the nozzles up here. And I've never actually tried the landing gear, so let's go ahead and try that now. And we've got them all retracted here. Let's do some action here. Yeah, they all come down. Really, really cool. Very awesome. I got to do that one more time. I know they don't retract mechanically. You've got to do that on your own. But let's go ahead and push. What you do is you push on the body flap, so it'll actually allow you to move it up and down, you know, as they did to correct the pitch. What you do is you push it forward, and then all of them come down. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Alright, so I've got a dilemma. I've got 3 bags left to go, and I'm wondering if I should wrap them up tomorrow afternoon, perhaps, or just go ahead and finish it. Because we're so close, I kind of do want to see it finished. Maybe I'll see how far I can go with 1 bag. And then see how we feel from there. Because it doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Okay, so 15 of 17. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Let's go bag by bag at this point because I know we're near the end, but I think we'll see how we're feeling after each bag at this point. So spread everything out. Yeah, 15 is a pretty small bag anyway. So let's see what we can knock out here. Looks like we're going... Ooh, okay, 15 is going to be cool because we're going to build the tail. And actually, let's do a size check. I mentioned that I was going to do a size comparison. And let's have this open just for cool factor. So what I did want to compare this against, I was really curious, was this thing, and I'll grab it here for you. And it's not like it's not like another space set. But it is a 1x8, a 1:8 scale of a 911 GT3, and oh my goodness, like these are pretty much back to back now. Okay, yep. And the space shuttle is almost competing here with the GT3. Whoa, I almost knocked it over. I mean, look at that. And this is a massive set. Maybe on camera you can't, it doesn't do it justice, but wow, I mean, that's pretty crazy. It's like neck and neck almost. I mean, there's a little bit, but it's almost neck and neck lengthwise. So that's cool. And then you get a little rinky-dink X-wing now next to it. Yeah, it pales in comparison. It's nowhere near there. So size comparison with the Porsche 911, and this is pretty big in terms of creator car. Yeah, it's maybe like 2/3 of the way or 3/4 of the way to the shuttle. Wow, it's pretty. This is a big set. Getting your money's worth. And don't forget, we have a separate build here in the Hubble telescope. So, yeah. Let's put these back on. I think now when we do put the tail on, we might not be able to display it it's cool and standing up like the way it is now, because I think the tail's going to get in the way at the bottom there. So I'll try and keep it up this way as long as I can for you guys. So, alright, where were we? Tail. We're doing the tail now. Interesting. This is a very confusing and bit intricate assembly here. It's a lot of confusing, jagged and incomplete like edges, as you can see there. Oh no, we're building the elevons right now. Okay. But I think we will get to the tail here. Or maybe not. Okay. Okay, we're basically fixing these to the shuttle now. At the most awkward angle. Okay, that came in without a hitch. Alright. That's on there. All right. So the elevons seem to be more or less kind of each wing like a two separate piece kind of build. I think they kind of they work independently of each other on each wing. But we'll find out. Slap that down there. Okay, so we've got one wing on, one elevon here. And yeah, these two pieces are pretty much independent of each other, so. Wow, really cool. Look at that. All right. So. I'm wondering at this point, guys, and I know we've only got 2 bags after this. This might be a 3-day build, technically. I wonder if maybe I wrap it up in the afternoon tomorrow, knowing that I've only got 2 bags left, and then that way I can have some more time to show it off to you guys afterwards. Yeah, but each of these assemblies, man, I'm just blown away. I know I'm all quiet now, but I'm also trying to like concentrate. But yeah, I mean, this thing is amazing. I mean, I was amazed last month with the 911, and here I am again with the Space Shuttle. What a really cool kit. Get in there. Oh man, you could, I'll show you when it's done, but you can see how the elevons operate opposite one another. All right, man, I'm like having trouble. I'm seeing like I'm having tunnel vision now, y'all. Don't give up. Okay. It's like, you know, you get kind of to the end, and part of me wants to like get it finished and get it all done, you know, pat myself on the back. Part of me wants to like let the build last a little bit longer, you know, so I'm getting more enjoyment out of the build. It's kind of that, you know, that time in the build, right? It's like, what do we do from here? But we'll see how we feel after the end of this bag. Maybe go one more bag. Then maybe go one more bag after that. We'll see. Okay, so I don't know what we're doing. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, we are doing something. We're doing the tail. So this bag does include the tail too. Which is a pretty hefty build. I mean, that tail was, from what I saw in the store, it was pretty tall. It was a pretty tall tail. But I'm sorry, I had to say that. But I mean, it might almost double the height of the shuttle here. And then I'm pretty sure I won't be able to display it standing up like that anymore at that point. But it was fun while it lasted, and I'm certainly surprised myself that the whole thing didn't tumble to the desk or to the floor, especially when we had the Hubble inside of it standing up. So I'm wondering if there is a way to modify the stand to have the shuttle stand up. We'll have to see if that can work. But if not, I thought it would be pretty cool, and I mentioned it a little bit earlier. Thought it would be pretty cool to have it maybe hanging on the wall vertically like this, basically like this on the wall, because I have seen a lot of people do it with their Technic car sets. So yeah, so I think it would be cool to display this in a similar fashion. And yeah, we definitely are doing the tail assembly now. Maybe I could hang it from like the front gear or something like that. The front gear like compartment. Maybe you could put some sort of hook in there, Lego hook. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a way to hang it like this on a wall. I'm pretty sure. That would be pretty cool. Because actually, if you look at, you can actually find parts online for kind of making a Lego connection to the Technic cars to hang it on a wall. So yeah, this is gonna be doable. I'm gonna have to work on that. We've got like a little gallery wall thing going, so I think it would be cool to have it as part of the little collection there. But I'm still looking on YouTube, you guys, for someone to do the fuel external fuel tank, fuel cell, and rocket boosters. Someone is going to do it inevitably, and it's going to be really cool. Yeah, and this thing's gonna take a significant space on the bookshelf anyway. I'm gonna put it up there initially, but having it on the wall I think would be pretty cool. Oh, you know what we're building? I just realized we're building the spoilers for the tail here. Yeah, the tail, it splits. The rudder basically splits into a speed brake to slow the thing down. So it's like a two-piece rudder pretty much, which is really cool. Yep, and there we go. So we are going to put these together somehow, and that's through a Technic connection. It doesn't seem like I finished it though on the other side. I have a feeling I messed up somewhere along the way. Doing a little backtracking here. Yeah, I did mess up along the way. There we go, we're good now. So we've got a two-piece rudder that splits. Oh, there you go. Very cool. And now we get to mount it onto the tail assembly. And that's going to mount here in two places. A Technic connection and a regular brick connection. Oh boy. Wow, look at that. That's like a massive tail. And we're gonna slap this whole thing onto the shuttle. Before I slap it on, we do have a did you know tidbit. Did you know the orbiter's rudder doubles as an air brake by splitting in two? And that is what we have done here. So I think we just slide the rudder onto the shuttle. I think it just slides on and doesn't have an actual like a brick to brick connection. Yeah, we're just sliding it through two Technic sticks, so I'll say. Ugh. Whoa. That's massive. Oh my goodness. I want to say it easily more than doubles the height of the body of the shuttle. It's like taller than the body of the shuttle itself. That's really cool. I mean, look at that, y'all. You've got, you know, the rudder assembly here. I'm sorry, not the rudder, but you've got the twisty, one of the main engines, and the elevons can change the pitch. Really cool. We've got the working, the spoiler feature of the rudder going in now. So cool. And now what we have been doing this whole time is displaying this thing upright. Can we still do it with the tail on? That's a big negative. What if I split the tail? Nope. Too tall. Yeah, definitely not working out. Oh, or I could do it this way. There you go. Okay, so what we have left to do, bag 16 is kind of wrapping up the engines, and I think bag 17 is to complete the crew compartment. So maybe let's see how far we get into bag 16 and see if we need to wrap it up from there. But it's looking, I mean, it's a pretty hefty model. That's for sure. And again, quick size check. But from the end, oh my goodness. If you're talking about the end of the tail to the nose, it's the size of, it's basically the size of a GT3 in 1/8 scale. Ugh. Yep, it definitely competes. It's pretty massive. Let's see if I can do it this way. There you go. Jeez. If I can get my arm out of the way. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty up there. I'm not gonna be able to hide this thing, that's for sure. That is for certain. Oh my goodness. This thing is massive. Like, yeah, check out the bay there. Alright, pretty cool. Hopefully this does not topple over. Alright. Let's see how far into bag 16 we can get. A lot of smaller pieces again, but I think we can make do. We're gonna do kind of the shell for the engines here now. I do really like the little pieces of information they're putting throughout the manual. Like, I did enjoy that with the Porsche, and it's for something like the space shuttle that I definitely don't know really much about. I'm learning a whole lot just reading those little facts in the sheets. So they really help. Kind of looking forward to getting some really good footage of this thing, showing some of the angles and the views, or so I call them, getting some nice close-up footage. Hopefully I can get that to you guys. I'm gonna aim for a week or so, maybe if not midweek this upcoming week, maybe on the weekend. Because I do want to take it out. And see if I could maybe shoot some cool footage with it. You know, in my review video. And then yeah, I do need a couple days to kind of take it in The build so far has been great. It's been epic. No complaints here. But yeah, I'll probably take a couple days to digest it, check out some of the features, get my thoughts together. But hopefully, I'll have a review video similar to how I did it with, you can see my other YouTube review videos. So I'll definitely do something similar to this, and hopefully I can think of something, some interesting footage to throw in there too. Hopefully we can do that. So as for now, I'm just like I'm just set on getting to the finish line with this thing. It's been an epic process so far. It's kind of thinking back to how we started with the Hubble here. I do like how they had you start with that, because it's been cool to look at this whole time while we were building the rest of the shuttle, basically. So that was a good call on them to have you build the Hubble first. And getting the two separate builds to display. You can display them together as one model. You can display them together separately as totally different models. I mean, the creator expert is a pretty cool line. It's a pretty cool line for Lego, in my opinion. Yeah, these rocket engine enclosure modules are pretty cool. I forgot that we had to cover up all this missing area here. They kind of like flew under the radar for me. Okay. And I mean, just the amount of detail. I mean, all the work that goes into, I mean, even just building all of these little components, let alone designing it. I mean, it always amazes me. It gets me every time. So many of these little pieces and little micro builds that go into the larger piece, you know. All right. I think now we're just covering this up. Okay. Get it. All right. Here's a pretty cool like brake rotor piece here, like a wheel. It's basically like a wheel with perforated brake rotors here. Pretty cool. Let's see, I think I might get one of these done and call it a night. Starting to get there myself. I think if that happens, this will be officially a 3-day build. Oh my goodness. What a massive set. Although I know like a lot of people are saying it takes like 4 to 5 hours. That must be just really, really bad. I'll accept that. All right. Oops, I dropped one. We've got a lot of these kind of adjuster, like rocket modules here is what I'm assuming. Maybe not rocket modules, but adjuster things over here. And this is a really, wow, this is a really in-depth build here. We're doing like a lot of little tiny pieces here. All right. Okay. I can't, okay, I almost didn't get that on there. And I think I did this inverted. Oh no, I didn't. I got it. Wow, that's a pretty cool little build there. So these are the orbital maneuvering system. Another tidbit here. Did you know the orbital maneuvering system and reaction control system are groupings of engines and thrusters that control the orbiter's movements while in space? So it's a very detailed build here. A lot of these adjustment nozzles here, and another kind of rocket here. So we're gonna slap that on. And I think, you know what, at this point, we're gonna officially call this a 3-day build, because I think I'm gonna call it quits here and finish up. We've got what, 1.5 bags. So I think tomorrow, and I'm gonna shoot for the afternoon, we'll get through the last 1.5 bags here. And then what we'll do is we'll kind of do a show for you guys. We'll show it around for you. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. It's looking pretty finished almost already. So, a lot of detail. I forgot, like, other than the 3 main engines, you've got the adjustment, you know, the maneuvering system here. So that's a lot of detail going on in the backside here. So I think this is a stopping point for me. Yeah, it's getting a little bit late into the night, and we got a lot done today, but I couldn't knock it out in 2 days, unfortunately, for y'all. So we'll finish it up tomorrow, though. I'll definitely shoot for an afternoon, being that it's going to be a much shorter build. We've only got 1.5 bags to go. But that'll give me some time to show you around the shuttle a little bit at a decent time of the day, too. I definitely appreciate all of y'all that came in and chatted with me, man. Kept me company and kept each other company. That was great. Definitely loved all the conversation. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to show you guys the shuttle again with the hub. Look at that. That's so cool. Yeah, so thanks again for tuning in. We've got one more to go. So I'll do it tomorrow. I'm going to shoot for maybe 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, something like that, and we'll see how it goes. But anyway, we're gonna call it quits. Sometimes you got to know when to quit, and we're so close to the end. But I do want to give a little time at the end later to show you guys around the shuttle. So that being said, we're gonna wrap it up here. We've got a short build tomorrow in the afternoon, and we'll have this thing wrapped up and done for you guys. Again, I really appreciate everyone that came in, and, you know, even if it was just for a minute or two, definitely appreciate the conversation too. It kept me going. Hopefully you guys were entertained to some extent. And I'll go ahead and finish this for you guys tomorrow. And we'll see you. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you. Take care.